If we are to be together, but that's what we want. Everything will be okay. Our love will survive if we really need each other. No matter how hard, we can surely find our way. The closer we get, the more we're gonna find the reasons. Soon we will have a love that cannot be denied. That I will be right by your side. Just we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it if we try. Just oh baby, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, you and I. Yeah. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, you and I. You and me, There's gonna be times we'll have to show some understanding. Whatever it is, I know that we can work it out. The joys and the pains are something we'll go through. I do believe that's what love is all about. We live wanna be with you. Yes, I do, baby. Oh yeah. Hey, come on and let me be with you, baby. Yeah. Hey, I wanna be with you. I wanna be, baby.
Come on, Nino, sing this part. You do. Come on, Nino, you got it in you. This is one of my favorite parts coming up. Hit it, Frankie. Boy, Frankie killed that, didn't he, Nino?
Where did we go wrong? Now won't you tell me what went wrong with love? And maybe we can fix it. Where did we go wrong? Now won't you tell me what went wrong with love? It doesn't matter who is right or wrong. It doesn't matter who's to blame. We both have to swallow our pride to make this love strong. Ooh, baby. And we can conquer anything. Hey, baby. Together, 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 together. And if our love was meant to be, oh girl, we'll find a way to save it. We'll build the road of love and baby. Where did we go wrong? Now won't you tell me what went wrong with love? And maybe we can fix it. Where did we go wrong? Now won't you tell me what went wrong with love? I've had a lot of sleepless nights with this crisis on my mind, spinning round in my mind, searching deep within to try to make it right with you and me. We can patch it up again, oh baby. Together, 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 together. If our love was meant to be, hey girl, find a way to say we'll build a road of love, baby. Find a way to say we'll build a road of love, baby. Find a way to say we'll build a road of love, baby. Oh, where did we go with love? And maybe we can fix it. Where did we go wrong? Tell me what went wrong with love. very special.
All my life I look for you,
and today my dreams come true.
you need me and I need you.
Love and us is very special.
Things you seem to do divine.
You look straight into my
I
eyes,
know our love is meant to be.
'cause our souls touch tenderly.
Love is life and life is living. It's very special. In my heart there was you holding. Love is life where dreams come true. And even though I can't have you, baby, desires like these are true for you. Hold my hand and take my life.
Through these days, adventure rules.
Once my love was truly great.
Then my life was so
A
together.
change in life can bring good things.
When you're here, love so supreme.
Close to you, our lips should meet.
To remember days so sweet.
I need you and you need me. Very special.
Whatever happened to the duets, man?
Our love is joyous, yeah, we can make it. In my heart there was you holding. Love is life where dreams come true. And even though I can't have you, baby, desires like these are true for you. All my love is all I have.
And my dreams are very special.
All my life I look for you.
And today my dreams come true.
You need me and I need you.
Love and us is very special.
Things you seem to do divine.
You look straight into my eyes,
I know our love was meant to be.
'cause our souls touch tenderly.
Love is life and life is living. It's very special. Then your love excited me, baby. Days full of joy. Can I keep this feeling inside, dearly? 'Cause a girl like me has realized that all my love is all I have.
And my dreams are very special.
All my life I look for you.
And today my dreams come true.
You need me and I need you.
Love and us is very special.
Things you seem to do divine.
Isn't that some crazy stuff? All my life I've been looking for you, baby. Whoa! When did women last say that? And all I gotta do is give all my love. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, the show's starting, but we gotta set the mood right, baby. Woo!
I guess you wonder where I've been. I searched to find the love within.
Come on, sing it, everybody.
I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you. and I can't let go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Well, I'm in a daze.
It's late night. This grown folks music. Sing it, everybody. I came back to let you know.
Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. No word for love. Baby, never find what they dream of. What you won't do to do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would not do. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Well, I'm in a daze from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. I only want the best, is true. I can't believe the things I do for you. What you won't do for love. You've tried everything, but you won't give up. In my world, it's only you make me do for love what I would not do. Make me do for love what I would not do.
I love that part, man.
Make me do for love what I would not do. Make me do for love what I would not do.
Damn right. You gotta sing this shit, the truth. This the grown folks hour. See where the men have the ascots, and they looking with the women with the good assets. Let the instrumentals play. Man, one day I'm gonna do a shut up, I'm singing, damn it. Let it play. Two-step, 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 hey. Clap hands. I don't care where you are, hit that two-step. We're gonna have a little fun before the show. Everybody else get to do an intro. Why can't your boy the Faulkner man? Hey. The master of the late nights. Boy, your new songs were so great, they can stop singing midway and the beat will just carry you on. Ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to let you know this was my life when I had a living girlfriend and also another girlfriend at work simultaneously. This was the song of my life right here. Listen to the lyrics very carefully, folks.
Girl, just take some time. Let me try to find the words I want to say to you. I've been searching my mind. I've got to find the reasons I feel the way I do. Let me emphasize that I what I should and should not do. And though I know it's wrong, every now and then I phone just to talk to you. There's no right and no reason, even when you try to be cool. The strangest times can be a connection. Trust your heart.
George Duke did his thing on this one.
Sometimes you cross my mind, and I don't know why, but I'll hear from you. Though I want to stay close, I realize the most will ever be is good friends. I've got kids at home, I can't leave them alone. This I'm telling you. I've got another life, 'cause I still love my wife. Oh, I still want you. There's no right and no reason, even when you try to be cool. Even when you try. Strangest times can be a connection. Trust your heart. Even when you trust your heart. There's no right and no reason, even when you try to be cool. The strangest times can be a connection. Trust your heart.
Two more songs, then we getting into the show. Ladies and gentlemen, Michelle Farrell. Sing it, girl. There's no right and no reason, even when you try to be cool. The strangest times can be a connection. Trust George with the solo. They don't make music like this anymore, man. Treasure this. I don't know. I don't need love, boy. I need some good old music. I good old cognac. Good old cigar. Because damn sure I tried love. Let Angela sing it.
I try to do the best I can for you, but it seems it's not enough. And you know I care even when you're not there. But it's not what you want. You close your door when I wanna give you more. And I feel so out of place.
Sing it, girl.
And you know it's true. Don't you think I'm good enough for you?
By the way, I hope you know that this is actually considered jazz. One day I'm gonna show this is done, Charles. Sing it, Angela.
That you're hurting me.
Yeah.
And I want this pain to stop. So if you really care, I mean if you really, really care, well then open up your heart to me.
I'm jealous, BGS. I'm jealous.
Open up to me.
BGS, from a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give Angela in her prom? Interesting. Last song, because this is a Nino, Coffee Nino request.
Feel much like romancing. How'd you like to wine and dine? I'd like to take you dancing. Candlelights and dinner. Wouldn't that be nice? We'll dance to sweet music. How about some Marvin Gaye? Feel like some sexual healing. Just relax and let me do things my way. This is what I do. I wanna do it to get you in the mood. Baby, I'll do it all to get you in the mood. This is what I do to get you in the mood. Baby, I'll do it all to get you in the mood. This is what I do to get you in the mood.
If somebody gets pregnant off of my show, it's not my fault. You took matters in your own hands and other body parts.
Just relax. Just let go. Slip on something sexy. It's alright, baby. Let me take control.
Like that sweet back up.
To the shower. I'll wash your back and you'll wash mine. Please stay for one more hour. I just wanna make sweet love to you and feel you one more time. This is what I do. This is what I do. Get you in the mood. Baby, I do to get you in the mood. Wanna get you in the mood. This is what I do. I wanna do it to get you in the mood. Baby, I do it all to get you in the mood. Yeah, this is what I do to get you in the mood. Baby, I'll do it all to get you in the mood. This is what I do. I wanna do it to get you in the mood. This is what I do. I'll do get you in the mood. Baby, I'll do it all to get you in the mood. This is what I do. I wanna do it to get you in the mood. We could take a shower, get your love, get by the hour. This is what I do. I do it just for you, baby. Get you in the mood. Baby, I do it all to get you.
Okay. We're gonna go from Baltimore to Detroit, Chicago, Raleigh, Miami-Dade County. We're gonna go up to Philly, go to New York. Gonna go to Boston. We're gonna go to LA. Gonna go to Vegas. Gonna go to Houston, Austin, all the way over to Bangkok, Baghdad, London, and go, woo! Hopefully you enjoyed these love songs on the Quiet Fire at 95.9. We play all the hits and the oldies, the classics, if you will. Oh man, how y'all doing tonight? Man, I know it's been a while since I hosted a show. Been busy, man. Shit. Can't wait to do this shit full time. Thank you. We're getting back to the thank you, BGS, for sharing. Oh, I forgot New Orleans and Shreveport. Don't forget New Orleans and Shreveport. Go to Raleigh, Charleston, Charlotte. Woo! Oh shit! For the generous donation. Oh shit! For the generous, god damn! Woo! Moving to IBMOR from PG in a few months. Any cheap locations for commercial real estate? Any good gems? Shoot, just hit my email address and my number. Hit my email address or hit my message. I'll give you the number and I'll give you the 410, the 411 or the 410, if you know what I mean. Woo! Oh, trust me, we're going to talk about all of that. And very special. Oh, we got to do a salute for my boy, the ruler. We got to do this for him. Got to shout out the artist for the lookout in the intro.
Woo!
See, excuse me. Number one, let's get something straight out a bit more. I don't run. The only thing I do is run points and plays on you. I don't run. So, anytime you want your ass to be thoroughly whipped, I got yous. Blessings be under Charles. Woo! Blessings. C. Smith the ruler. Woo! For the generous donation. Look, there's so much I gotta speak about. And shout out to the man for actually being a man and apologizing on Art of IBMOR's channel. And shout out to me being a man to accept his apology. And we actually had a very interesting, fulfilling conversation along with Mr. Z, and I'm trying to think who else was there. The Truth and someone else. I think AL might have came there a little bit. But, oh yeah, and DC. And also Nino. We had a great conversation into the wee hours. Hopefully we can reiterate that energy again tonight. I meant to do this last week when BGS came out with the Air of the Diesel. Excuse me, the Air of the Renegade. Not, new style. New style, I'm sorry. And it's funny because when you look at it, the renegade stature of the modern women, especially black women, was foretold through the Jezebel spirit. As soon as you give women equal freedoms of men without the accountability and responsibility that men naturally have to have, guess what? You're gonna get a renegade. These women do not understand masculinity. They're going off some bell hook shit. Okay? They're going through this transition of, I don't need a man and I can do bad all by myself. But here's the catch. What happens when you really are doing bad all by yourself with no government backing, with no simps around? Because it's going to be every man and woman and child for themselves. COVID came through like the great plagues of ancient Egypt. COVID was just a tester of what happens when the government says we can't do but so much for you. COVID was a reality check for the planet of how easily the global economic system can collapse. And this renegade action is coming out as such, where these women will go to their darkest, deepest natures for survival. The warlord, if you will, to protect them. They're giving up their bodies for 5 wings and fries. Has now became damn near the standard. I've said it once and I've said it again. Modern women, black women in particular, not all but too damn many, have not priced themselves out, but undercutted themselves as well out the dating market. Shout out to Shatterstar for the Cash App support. Woo! They have priced themselves out. And even Alpha Omega, the government is not everlasting. Because when the government says we need all hands on deck to hold what we got, there are going to be budget cuts when it comes to Section 8, when it comes to food stamps, when it comes to all of these necessities for just barely making it living. Yeah, gas station wings do hit different with a blowjob. Can I get a root beer, a large root beer with no ice and a blowjob on the side with that? And this is what I warn women. Men are certainly going to get to the point where they're sick and tired of your attitude, of your disdain, your utter contempt. The fact that you put more pressure on us than any other man in history. So much so that we rather walk away and float on by. Think about this. I know Kevin's talking about the interview he did with Brittany Rayner. Think about it. Anybody worth half a damn and had half of their granddaddy cents in them would have stayed away from this bitch. Or, at the most, hit it, quit it, paid $20,000 to shut the fuck up. See, Brittany, what I'm going to tell you a lot of this, Brittany searched for Kevin. Because I'm going to give you a little prophetic message, okay? Brittany knows that she's starting to age out. Yes, she may be pretty, she may be gorgeous, but beauty fades. She knows like hell no other real man of stature will ever take her seriously again. Even the biggest simps are going to be very weary of Brittany. And because of her renegade attitude, there's a little problem that renegades don't acknowledge. Renegades do not survive in nature very long by themselves. She's looking to get on YouTube, on radio, or whatever the hell she could build up a brand. but at the same time, nobody's going to take her seriously. Have you ever noticed that the Kardashian playbook? How many black women have you seen play that? It's very interesting how Kim was sleeping around with all these wealthy men, didn't get pregnant by any of them until she got married. But here's the difference, right? Kim turned her guy from being 65 million in debt to being a billionaire. Okay? Say what you will. Say what you will. Say what you will. Talk is cheap, motherfucker, as the old guys used to say. And brass tacks is what we see. How many women have become a benefit in your life in the last 15, 20 years, if you're old enough to remember? Especially, I'll even go 5, 10 years for the younger group. How many women were beneficial and they actually made you more money than they were fucking taking? What it do? I want you to look at the Kardashian playbook. Each time they got a man, the man became richer. The man had no more notoriety. At least. I mean, yeah, they gotta share their money. And yeah, they have a little family thing cursing, but at least you're gonna get paid. See, Miss Rayner, she sees long-term, mid-term, and short-term. Actually, she's very short-sighted. She's not stupid, but she has many mental issues. One, as BGS always put it, the tragic mulatto. I've never seen too many people who are of mixed races not have mental issues. It's very few times I've seen it because they're from two different worlds but don't fit completely in either. You gotta settle for one or the other. You're not white enough to join theirs, and you're always gonna try to do nigga shit to fit in the black one. Shout out to Beast. Keep bringing the truth. Good off so and woo. 0001. Excuse me. You made me choke on my water a little bit with that one. God damn. Oh shit, that was funny. Oh, that was shit. This is Free Will Defender said. So Charles, what you're saying is black women can't even hold right. LOL. In a word, yes. Think about it. If you're gonna sleep around and be safe about it. Don't go spreading diseases. Don't go making all these fucking babies. But by the time you settle down and get married, one, you should be totally devoted to your family, your husband and your children soon to be. Two, you should be on his plan to make him richer. I'm going to tell you what the average black woman does. Now, this is no shade, but this is what they do. They go to the mall and they see this big old sign that says "Build a Nigga." It's right next to Build-A-Bear. I'm going to take this nigga with a dirty fitted, dirty fucking white beater and a pair of scuffed up New Balances, and I'm going to build this nigga. AL, shout out to AL. Black women can't even run that offense playbook. Sure. And this is no hate or shade to black women. This is just years and years of study and observation. What they'll do is they'll get a guy who they know is not on their level, who they know is very shaky when it comes to commitment. Won't do any type of research saying, why doesn't this guy have contact with his other kids, or has he ever been the custodial parent? Does he share time with the mother if he has kids? What are his long-term, short-term, long-term, and mid-term goals? Nope. You know what's going to happen? They're going to go into trap queen mode. I'm going to get all this money. I'm going to help get him his license. So wait a minute. You're dating guys who are in their mid to late 20s without a license. Maybe 30s. Not a career person. You had to do their resume and all kinds of shit for them. But yet, you're going to give all the love, effort, and support to somebody who doesn't even give a damn about themselves, but a guy who's building or has already built convenience for him and his family, future family, or a family that he has. You wouldn't give him the time of day. But yet, a brother like you and I, well, excuse me, you and me, because we could say us, brothers like us, or you and me, we got to go through the whole rigmarole and the maze, and I ain't talking Frankie Beverly, of trying to find your heart. We have to go through looking for the goddamn Sanhedrin. We have to go join Jason and his Argonauts for a great journey for the golden goddamn fleece in order to even be considered dating material. But lesser men have access to you. And you wonder why we look at you as renegades. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Other races of women go to college not just to educate themselves, but find the best man they can possibly get. Black women go to college to try to prove that they don't need one, and then wonder why when they hit 40 that no man's ever interested in them again, except for a couple of good nights of hit it and quit it. You literally price yourself out of the dating market with worthless degrees, multiple children, and a disdain for men that you could never obtain. And believe it or not, folks, I'm not shitting on black women. I'm just telling the unapologetic truth. And people heard me talk about black men and say, you know what, black men need to get this shit together because, one, we need our own fucking political party. We need to fucking put lawyers around this country on fucking retainer. $50 a month every black man should put up for that retainer. There should be no black man being accosted illegally in the United States. You are your brother's keeper. I've told you the 3 ways. Somebody need to write this shit down in the chat that you should see the next black man. My brother, my champion, my savior. That's the motto of the black male political party. My brother, my champion, my savior. That's the motto of the black political party. Somebody writes that shit down. Mr. Z finally put up a super chat. Here's a few dollars for your bum ass Baltimore. Go build some houses in the vacant lots. Miami. Well, don't worry. When you get your super chat, I'm going to donate to y'all so y'all could stop putting all that plastic titty juice in the oceans and shit, okay? Free Wilson Charles. I've said a lot of it before. You know that I've said it before. Black men are sayings to be with our women, we gotta train with Master Roshi and King Kai to be Super Saiyan 3 at age 17. You're damn right. I'm sorry, but that's how black men need to start seeing each other. My brother, my champion, my savior. You're my brother because you're from the same people, you know, the same strife, from the same community. You're my champion. What is a champion? A champion is the winner. He's the best of the best. He's the ultimate. He's the pinnacle. He's the apex. He's the zenith. He's on top of Mount Zion holding summit with God himself. That's how great he is. But the other definition of champion is he who comes to defend others. A champion is somebody who defends others who are not able to defend themselves. And my savior. Well, doesn't champion and savior mean the same thing? Yes and no. Because sometimes that champion has to become a savior and save you from bondage, save you from danger. He's fighting on your behalf. Now he's saving you. We are men of action. Okay? If people never say that, I gave you the motto of what the black male political party should be. My brother, my champion, my savior. This is what you need to realize about the renegade culture. The renegade culture is so deeply rooted for so many generations itself. It's built off of not only the systemic racism that's been placed at not only the feet of black men but on their necks, but also due to the lies and the subterfuge even of white women saying that you're in the same struggle as us, when their Gucci footed asses never knew what struggle, couldn't even spell the bitch in a spelling bee. They convinced you that you were all the same. But most of these chicks wouldn't speak to you when they're around their girls at home. You think mama's gonna let you? You think their mothers are gonna let you speak? Bring your nappy-headed ass around there? Yeah, she will if you're to help. But if you're to help, guess what? You have no word. You took away the jobs, the stimulus package that was owed to black men. Once again, I gotta go to the master teacher, but I think his name is in the title because he came up with the year of the Renegades. I gotta go to this one recording video that he had. I forget what it was. I can find it later. Where was a picture, and everybody knows a picture speaks 1,000 words. This one spoke 1,000,000. You had a black man on land, and his torso is chained to this tree, this great big size tree. Very sturdy. Free will? Ooh! Salute. This black man was on this tree, outstretching his arm towards a black woman trapped in a lake. She's reaching out with her free arm while she's in the lake. On her leg was a ball, a weighted chain. In her right hand, you could see the key that black man's chain was attached to. Was the mechanism to actually free him. In her right hand, she held the key for his freedom. And not only when you give that man the keys for freedom, he will take those keys and save you. But instead of giving him the key, knowing long term her life, her safety would have been guaranteed, she refused and kept that key in the water. But she expected a man chained to a tree to somehow magically save her while she's being drowned. How many times have sisters played a chilling part towards the incarceration, the enslavement, the disenfranchisement of the black man, the miseducation of the black boy. All for what? Proxy power? That's fleeting. But then, somehow, some way, you expect that same man to break open this tree from trunk to stem to branch and rescue you without any support, any help. And let me break this down to you, because it's not just the guys you're having sex with. It's your very sons who, if you would have educated properly, could have gotten the careers to bring you out from poverty. Your brothers who you grew up with could have got down, reached back up, and saved you from drowning. But in the words of Bret the Hitman Hart, despite all that rage, you ain't nothing but a rat in a cage. Instead of letting us be your brothers, being your champion, fighting on your behalf, giving us, remember this, because everybody knows I'm a big comic book, anime, and cartoon fan. Even the sorceress had to give Prince Adam the sword of power. I'm going to say it again. Even the sorceress had to give Prince Adam the sword of power. Once again, even the sorceress, a female, had to give Adam the sword of power. Give me the ability, excuse me, give me the ability and the drive, the will, the support to save us all. That's the least you can do. I don't give a damn how you feel about us, but what you should be is fucking 10 toes down on code and give us the ability to save you all. That's the reason why, if you listen to the Masters of the Universe, they talked about the gender roles. Remember, when Adam transformed into He-Man, it was by the power of Grayskull. When Adora transformed into She-Ra, it was for the honor of Grayskull. These renegades don't have any integrity nor honor. When you have honored your man, see, this is the roles that we need to really get in depth about these goddamn roles. The man has to use great strength, power, and logic and integrity to do his part. The woman has to be the protector of his image, his glory, and his ego. I'm going to say that again. Somebody might want to break this down in the chat. The woman has to be the protector of his glory, his image, and his ego. Namer said, that picture also shows the extent of the mistrust that black women have for black men. Even the woman in the picture believed that once the man got the key, he would leave her to drown. See, I kind of wish I've seen a great migration away from dealing with families. I've seen more black men go through hell trying to see their kids than leave them. talking to my ex today. She was telling me about her best friend who's going through a divorce, and the bitch is keeping the kid away from him. And he was in a mental institution for 2 months. For a bunch of people who so-called aren't good fathers, why the fuck are we stressing and killing ourselves over kids that are ours? Men who don't care don't go through that type of strain. Pick a struggle. You either want us to be fathers 100% of the time or no percent of the time. Because last time I checked, that child is just as much mine as yours. You'll stick me with all the failures, but you'll keep all the successes. Fuck that. You use your kids as pawns. You don't even give a damn if the child is feeling distressed because they miss their daddy. All you care is to make a fucking useless point that no one will even think about 10 minutes later. But when that daughter go looking for love in all the wrong places, looking for that father's love, because you forsaken her dad, who was supposed to be her protector, her first love, and you lead her to the wilderness with all these wolves out there, that's your fault. See, a father, you renegades, is supposed to be a daughter's first love and a boy's first hero. And you go hell-benting out the way for this type of wanted destruction. You go back to that mall with the builder nigga. And see, the reason why the builder nigga will leave you is because you made him presentable for bitches that he knew that he was outclassed by. Now that you built them up, where the fuck you think he's gonna go? Instead of being with a guy who was already building and built, he's supposed to reach back and pick you up. But you do it backwards. You want to give all the strife to the guy in college, but you're faithful to the guy in jail. You'll criticize and ridicule the guy going through the military, but the hustler gets all your fucking devotion. You want a renegade lifestyle for this reason. One, nobody can check you because you could always throw up their life for crime and or lack of production, insignificant features in their faces. You're the only group of women that will weaponize obsolescence against your own males. Why? Why? If you want heroes, they have to be made, not born. You've allowed this miseducation system to teach them that a boy doesn't have to be brave. A boy has to go through things that women will not even dream of. Because a woman will always be protected. I'm not protected. Bullshit. How many women are put out on the streets when they have babies? You're more likely to be taken in. We just did countless over countless live streams over them boys in Texas. And they had to live with a decaying little brother when their mother abandoned them. But somehow, some way, the daughters are escaped that bondage. But I'm called crazy when I point this shit out. I'm called crazy when I could go through the history of when you were the accomplices to our destruction. We live through a fucking dichotomy as it is with our own women. Either we're not black enough or we're not going to be white enough. You always ask, why didn't we overthrow white supremacy? If you really wanted us to throw white supremacy, bitch, why didn't you hand us the rifles? Why didn't you vote for more male leadership in local politics and groom these people to take over the country? Let's talk about some real shit that could be easily done. Why haven't you given these children, especially their sons, to their fathers? Well, the father, he wasn't this. Then why did you have a baby by a nigga that wasn't shit? Once again, you can't escape it. Once again, you cannot escape those questions. I'm supposed to believe that you have babies by 2 or 3 men, or 1 man even, and you never had any of the men in your fucking family vet this guy? But you can't admit the reason why this guy could get babies out of you is because you just like the way his dick hit those walls. That nigga was plunging you and going way down deep in the valley. And you lost all fucking logical sense. And here's the reason why I gotta blame you. Women hate when I pull this out of my fucking bag. You choose who becomes a father. Well, maybe women don't believe in abortions, but you believe in fornication, so don't give me that Judeo-Christian bullshit. Judeo-Christian is not bullshit, but their rhetorical answer is. You can't say it's my beliefs where I can't go for abortion, but you believe in fornication. Why didn't you marry the motherfucker? Oh. Let's just talk about this, right? A lot of babies born now are born off of one night stands of niggas you didn't even know what his name was. I had a partner of mine get a domestic call of this guy. Street dude. The chick called, and of course we have to do the domestic incident report. DIR. And when it came to trying to ascertain the guy's name, she said, well, his name's Stink. What? Stink? Yeah, that's what they call him on the street, Stink. No, what's his real name? His government. I don't know his real name. You have a whole baby by a nigga named Stink, and you don't even know his name? And these are the same motherfuckers who think we're supposed to use some Herculean strength, or Herculean, whatever the way you want to pronounce it, and put the fucking community on our shoulders for a bunch of women who don't even know the names of the people they're having babies by. We're supposed to do that for a bunch of renegades. See, I'm more compassionate for a person who didn't know. Who didn't know. But you know good and goddamn well, and you've seen what happened to men in the child support and in the legal and in the criminal justice system. But you still do it just to spite him. You didn't want to give that guy his babies. You didn't want to give that guy his flowers while he's still living. You want to reach him and put him through a living hell. I keep telling you this. The women in our community, too many of them, teach their children, especially their boys, the lessons of obsolescence. You're in the state of being obsolete. Herculean, great. Requiring great strength, determination, persistence, stamina. That's what Herculean means. For some odd reason, we're looked at as why didn't we build? And I remember Cynthia G asked yours truly, why aren't black men building? I said, why aren't you giving black men a reason to build? Why aren't you teaching their sons? Why aren't black men building? Why aren't black women supporting? Why every time we attempt to build, you're the first motherfuckers to put dynamite in the wall? Second wave feminism, anybody? Third wave feminism, anybody? Hell, we'll go back to first. I'm gonna say this. You bitches were so insidious in your treachery that black men fought in a goddamn war to liberate you. And you still joined up with Miss Ann for the fucking woman suffrage bullshit. And you know what them bitches did? They still put your ass in the back of the line. You couldn't support your man freeing you. Your man literally grabbed guns and overthrew their fucking slave masters. And you bitches still didn't even take his side and say, bitch, this ain't your fight. Sit your ass down. My man earned his. But you will open your fucking nigga lips up towards the man and say, oh, you enslaving us. After I got you out of slavery. Make that make sense, please. Then, look at civil rights. Where black men were doing the heavy lifting. Taking ass whoopings, giving them back if necessary. What did you do? You fell for the shit again 2 generations later. 2 or 3. You fell for it again. Again. Not only did white women become the benefactor of civil rights and affirmative action, she threw you scraps. You weren't even smart enough to take the scraps that you got, give it to your men so you'd be taken care of for the rest of your fucking life. You fucking idiot. Can't make it up. You literally, in third wave feminism, you rocked off with the niggas ain't shit. And got welfare reform, but we got 3 strikes and you're out with the crime bill. And you still refuse to educate our sons. But we were supposed to go do every ill-gotten way to put food on the goddamn table, both legal and illegal. And no support from you. You were all the clerks and human resources personnel sitting on your fat bonbon eating asses, refusing to give a black man an honest day's work. But you'll bring your homegirl up in there and nothing got accomplished. Thank you, city clerks. Thank you, DMV or MVA. Thank you, all these fucking human resources. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. But then you open your lips up again and say this nigga ain't built. How can I build when you didn't give me the tools? How can I build when you constantly go against me? You bitches will proudly put up Gloria Steinem, but you will curse out Malcolm X. You will even misquote him and say black women are the most unprotected women. He meant the women of his day, not you. Because if Malcolm and Martin today were alive right now and seen what the black community was, I bet you they would look like Jesus in the temple, whooping ass. I love the Boondocks when they did a parody of Martin Luther King Still Lived, and he would have said, well, you niggas, please shut up. Because I hate the word, but what they say, I hate it, but I'm going to call you exactly what you're acting like. A bunch of shiftless, dissenting niggas. Disingenuous even. Here it is. Black men still want to be married. To black women predominantly. Overwhelmingly. But how many times you just wanted a seed and not him? Well, what about all these men who make all these babies? Well, bitch, let me tell you something about biology. If we take your coochie away from you, that's called rape. And most men are not down with that. Overwhelming majority of men are not down with that. So, if you really know our nature, especially when we're young, dick gets hard with the wind blowing good enough, then why didn't you force us to marry you before we had sex? That's when the females usually get quiet, by the way. Why didn't you renegades force these men to marry you or give you a long-term commitment? It's so amazing how many women will talk about the fathers. Did you force him to marry you before you gave him that coochie? Of course they would have. But yet, we always have this issue when we talk about biology. You're the gatekeepers of sex. We're the gatekeepers of relationships. If we want sex bad enough, we will fight. We will go across the earth to journey for it. What was the requirement for that man to date you and to get some? Well, you gotta understand, what was the requirement for him to have sex with you? If there was none, then shut the fuck up. You have 33 different contraceptives. If you really didn't want to have this baby, you could have told the nigga, put on a condom or we're not having sex as well, to further augment the protection against pregnancy and disease. But once again, you know what the fuck you're doing. You wanted the seed and not him. You wanted to be the renegade. You didn't want to be the creator. You wanted to be the destroyer. You wanted to play Lord Beerus in this motherfucker. Okay? That's who the fuck you wanted to be. You wanted to play Lord Beerus. You wanted to destroy every little thing that man wanted to create. That's not true, Austin Faulkner. That is not true. Prove me wrong. I'm going to tell you the same thing I've told everybody for 6-7 years now. Prove me wrong. If y'all were more interested in being wives and mothers, prove me wrong. As a matter of fact, I wish the lead attorney, I need to go to Suzette's channel and ask her this one question. When you were on the lead attorney's channel, did you put as much effort in to getting a man as you did with your projects in the legal world? But yet, you'll still come to us saying you can't find a man on your level. You were supposed to find a man. You, when you were going to your fancy schools, you telling me you couldn't see a black man there? You're not bad looking. What was the trouble? The trouble was you didn't think a man was good enough. You thought a man wasn't necessary. You thought a man would just slow you down and get in your way. Oh, this is going to be some hot shit tonight, baby. You didn't want that man. You didn't think that man was going to be needed. What you thought in your heart of hearts was this. Well, that man, he didn't want the same things I wanted. Bullshit. You're supposed to follow his lead. You're supposed to follow his lead. You're in the holy mecca of black male success in Atlanta. Even if you're in I don't know if she's in Florida or Texas. You don't have a POF account? Facebook dating? Hell, reenact your goddamn Black Planet. I'm pretty sure you go to the gym. You couldn't see any fine men there. I really am starting to be very vocal about this lying shit, man. Very vocal about this lying shit. I'd rather y'all just tell black men the truth so we can go on with the get on. I want to know what the line in the sand is so I can find out who I am. Do I take this or do I go? But once again, I've always told you the 2 L's. Either I lead or I leave. But you don't. I lead or I leave. I refuse for Charles L. Faulkner Jr. to come down from fighting the forces of evil and racism and to be challenged in my own home for leadership. When I've already gave you the authority to run the motherfucker day to day, but the final word comes to me. But that's it. That's the problem. A renegade has no rules. A renegade has no structure. A renegade has no chain of command. All they want is chaos. And I ain't talking rain, baby. Woo! You pride yourself off of that. You pride yourself off of being a seditious traitor. You pride yourself off of being offensive. You pride yourself off of being embarrassing. Uncouth. For what? Just so you don't have to listen to that black man. Let's see how great that has gotten you. Sad, isn't it? Y'all want me to open this bitch up? Y'all want me to open this up because I'm not even upset. Believe it or not, I'm not upset. I'm a little confused because what happens is that we get blamed for shit that's not our fault. I'm okay with taking my responsibility, my iniquities, my transgressions, and answering for them. I'm okay. I believe in make rights. But I'd be damned if I'm going to be blamed for shit that is clearly on you. Clearly on you. What's up, AL?
What's good? Renegade
Let me
hoes,
try something.
mount up and leave all black man society alone. We tired of y'all. Renegade hoes, mount up. Get out. Get out of town. We got to high noon. Gotta go.
Try to say something now, AL.
Can you hear me, boss?
I can hear you loud and clear now.
Man, these renegade hoes got to go. Renegade hoes, mount up. You got to high noon to get out of Dodge. All civilized black men have no use for you anymore.
And I think that's a stance that black men are going to have to take. Say no to ratchet pussy. It's.
I know it's hard, gentlemen. I know it's hard. Lord,
I know it's. I know,
it's
Lord.
hard, hey,
Lord
no.
knows. Jesus
Just
Christ.
say
Everybody knows. Everybody knows that you've been fucked right when it's by ratchet pussy. But god damn it, you're gonna have to be stronger than you.
I know she make you weak in your knees. I know it feel alright, but you got to say no, son. You got to say no. But no, she make me weak to my knees. No, nigga, no.
You gotta do something else. You gotta do something else because man, what's gonna happen is when she sees that weakness, she's gonna take it. She's gonna take it. What's up, Shatter?
Yo, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're a little low, so I'm gonna try to give you a little bit of sound.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's
Let me
going
turn
on?
you up.
I like the essence of the show right now. We taking it better because it's real, man. I think
I think that's on his end, Charles, because he is super low. And you trying to
Yeah,
turn him up.
yeah, I turned them up a little bit, so. But go ahead, Shatter. We'll work with it.
yeah, what I was saying was the show was right on point with that
Oh
because
yeah.
what you were saying was definitely right, brother. And I can speak to it, man, just on some real shit, bro. Like literally for solutions, and we always multifaceted over here, right? Solutions,
Mm-hmm.
bro. I literally in the last 60 days straight up got me a whole new crib just off the Amazon shit I was telling you about,
Shit, blessings.
brother. And I'm telling you, man, this money I hit got, you know what I'm saying? Brothers putting it together, man. No hate. I tell anybody how to do the same thing and make the same bread because it's out here to make. And brothers that I see where I move around the circle, man, we getting money. The money ain't a problem.
Yeah.
I hear women, I'm seeing a lot of the social medias and these women actually saying what you be really thinking of. Do this woman really think this for real? Does she really believe this shit? Because the cap is real.
Oh yeah.
You know, no, the cap is real, but then do she really believe in this shit? See, and some of them starting to really believe their own bullshit, man. And it's coming to roost.
And that's the sad part about it, man. Is that a lot of our women are losing, and it's not because of us. It's not because of us. They're losing because they don't see any value in the game being played. Why do you think I said the Black Men's Political Party, their motto should be my brother, my champion, my savior? You
Why
know
do
what
you
that
say
for?
that? Why do you say that?
Because it forces you, one, to love yourselves and others. Two, it forces you to rely on yourselves and others. And it lets you know that my brother's got my back when I'm down to save me.
Okay,
It forces you. How can I pull a gun on my brother?
it's impossible.
How can I how can I turn my back on my brother?
It ain't gonna happen. That's a good point, bro. I'm glad you
It
brought that up.
forces you, when you have a political party, that forces you to rely on each other. No outside information or no outside influencing. That
Didn't
man should be
Tupac
my
try to
hero.
do that with the New Revolution Black Panther Party thing?
I think so. But here's the difference of it. It died because all the hopes and dreams were in one man.
Facts.
When you make an ideology out of it, it never dies.
Yeah, it needs to have a totality grassroots, not just one leader, because it's too easy to take that leader out.
hmm What does BGS always say? When people say it, your power's a weak, old man. If you strike me down, I'll be more powerful than ever before. That's what black men should do. When they strike us down, that means you know. You know we're doing something good, so that galvanizes you even more. See,
Yeah, that should give you the power. It's a reversal of the shit.
yeah, because now you're saying I'm a threat to the system, but oh, sorry, Bob, you need me to keep this shit aligned. Well,
And
well,
they
well.
know that. And the craziest part, they know that. On all ends, they already know that. Like, we are the backbone of the system, brother. If brothers did a real strike, and see, like I say, people try to do this shit, right? The don't buy no gas for a day. That ain't really hurting these people. Feel me?
Hmm.
Really want to do some real shit. How many brothers can we really get? Now, our sector, we probably could galvanize some strength in our sector, but like for the
Uh-huh.
mainstream brothers, man, most of the time we can't galvanize that full strength. And that what you were saying earlier. A lot of it is the gynocentric thinking because brothers should be like what you're saying. With the brothers, we should all be together, champions, saviors. You know what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh. And see, that's what it's about. When the brothers love each other, they're gonna love their women even more. Why? Because they're gonna be very careful to pick a right woman to have a child by now. Because they're gonna have to answer to the men. But yet, you would think the sisters would want a system like that, but they don't. They don't.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And what happens is this. You're gonna have to make adjustments. Not everything is gonna be beautiful at first. You're gonna have to work for it. Lord knows you do. You're gonna have to put the line in the sand to see where you are and who you am and who I am. So at that moment, you're gonna have to like tell your women, look, I love you, but this is for my brothers. My brothers are hurting, and
Oh yeah.
until we get our brothers right, There's work to be done. But go ahead on free will.
Oh, yeah. No, I think you had phrased it perfectly. Like when you said earlier, it's like this ain't about hate or anything like that. It's a thorough assessment, and it's just the truth. And whether people like how it sounds is just too bad. Um, and at the end of the day, I think like my son's an alpha. I just think millennials down. I mean, we're just showing that the writing's on the wall at this point. They're gonna
Hmm.
they're gonna have to scratch through the cloth. If they're gonna have this renegade moment, then they just put the nail in their own coffin, in my opinion, because they know the truth. But they'll, like you said with the picture, they'll rather drown. And I think more and more men are starting to see that, regardless of class. Whether you're Will Smith, whether you're a poor man, it don't matter. I think we're just starting to see, and everyone starting to notice it, and then just looking at each other like, "Yo, bro, you can't deal with her. I can't deal with her. Tall men can't deal with her. Short men can't deal with her. It don't matter. So we just gonna have to move on to the next batch of women and build and start over."
Can't stand the
I have a
rain.
question actually
Go
for
ahead,
free
Jamie.
will.
Yeah,
Oh, by the way, Charles, I can't
Yes,
give you the
sir.
rule, but I can go. Ooh yeah, running gag. Anyway, free will. My question to you is: you said your son is an alpha.
he's 6 years old.
He's 6 years old. What does that got to do with him being alpha?
No, Gen Alpha.
Oh, Gen Alpha. Okay, I see. I see. Yo, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Okay. Oh, for a minute I thought everything went silent. But
Yeah,
okay,
I was just
Generation Alpha. I see what you mean.
yeah, I was just speaking to the fact that even at that age, it's starting to show. They're showing their colors, and they don't even realize that they're really building their own destruction. And they, well, and honestly, I think they do. They just don't care. But I mean, my son is 6, and he's noticing it. I mean, I had to look at my wife, and she finally agreed. Like, yo, it ain't gonna be no black girl walking in that door.
Yeah, yeah, and it's funny. Oh yeah, by the
And
way,
she's
we
just
hate black.
accepting it.
We hate black women over here, but my man's married to a black woman, right?
Right.
But we hate
How
black
long?
women, right?
Well, how long you been married, fam?
Me, I've been with my wife for 10 years. We've been married for 6.
Well,
See?
college or high school sweethearts?
Well, I mean, I was out of college by then, but so I knew her
Okay.
since I was about 21, and so we've been married since I was what 25, 26. So,
Nice. And
yeah,
I
see,
see.
and see, I want you to say what you said again about when you talk to your wife and your son noticing it.
yeah. I
It's
mean,
Well, I mean, does he
I
notice this like
haven't
how? Was he
told.
sees this grown women or from his age
no,
group?
his age group.
His age
Yeah,
group. Okay.
listen. I I'll say something that I told my male coworkers that I work with over here on night shift. Um, my son, we got a place, and he's 4 years old. A Hispanic woman offered her daughter to us. He's 4 years old, and she said,
Wow.
"I would like your son to be my daughter's husband." And I just was like, you know, so like it's just different. And my wife, I tried to tell her, listen, there's a reason why all these Hispanic girls play with him. There's a reason why, for some reason, he names the girls that he don't really play with or that he thinks is loud. And then we come to his class and we see who that girl is. He's black. That's not something that I came up with.
Yeah.
It's just what it is. And like I said, this past year, so she's just accepted it. Like you was right. She might be white, she might be Asian, she might be African, but she ain't coming from the state of New York, or she ain't coming from the East Coast. It ain't happening. So I mean, like I said, 6 years old. My son got pushed on the bus by a black girl. He got up and shoved her. Like, this is the world we live.
Oof.
He's 6 years old and it's happening like this. I mean,
I mean, think about this, right? Let's look at Brittany Renner. She's half black, half white. Mama's white.
hmm
I followed her for years before she was even famous. She got her fame through Instagram.
Right.
Um, how many how many Hispanic chicks are doing that to black guys?
right. Not many.
I don't see it, man. I just don't see it. I don't even see it with Hispanic on Hispanic.
Exactly. You don't even really see that much when it comes to white on white or white on black. You don't see it that much. You definitely
Yeah,
don't
not
see
this
it in the
level.
Asian community. And I'm just thinking to myself, why do you have to carry on being a stereotype?
The worst time, too.
Yeah.
The attention matrix is so full right now. What I'm saying is, it's going to have to break. Winter is coming, and it's here. Really, it's here. And I said that earlier
We're at the
today.
doorstep.
It's no, it's here, bro. I'm telling you,
Uh-huh.
it is to a level that I don't even think that we could even magnify. It is here because I'm seeing it in more ways than one, in a good way, not nihilistically. I'm saying great because I'm telling you, man, independent brothers out here getting money, man.
Mhm.
I done seen so much just women, women that I know who was, you know what I'm saying. Let's just say have three, four kids, different baby dad, child support checks, ain't taking care of the kids, mama got the kid, all kind of shit like that. Living high horse, getting $10,000 every year on taxes for kids, letting carrying this kid, carrying that kid, all kind of whipping it wham, the taxes, playing with IRS money, money, you know what I'm saying, getting that money, and then all of a sudden broke. Them calls, I'm talking about them winter calls. It's still 75 degrees in Houston, but it is winter time, player. I'm telling you.
I believe it.
You remember what happened last year, right?
Yeah.
He know as well as I do. They act like it ain't cold. It ain't cold in the daytime in Texas, but at night they be calling. They be calling.
Mm-hmm.
You guys gonna have the same? You think you're gonna repeat like last year?
It's gonna be
A big
worse.
ass freeze and shit? Oh,
It's gonna be worse. Not only, and I'm not even talking in terms of the weather.
Oh,
Think,
shit.
I'm gonna tell you something. The men and women who listen to my panels, and usually we share a lot of the same subscribers and viewers.
hmm
Notice that we have accomplished people from all walks of life, every country. I mean, think about this. I'm already international, and I had the highest on this channel today was 40, almost 50 people, and I'm already got international people.
Right.
Think about this. You get a guy like a Kevin Samuels. You get a guy like a BGS or a Dr. T. What makes it more interesting is that the more and more we correct the problem within ourselves, the more and more we're going to look at the women. Your turn.
Well said.
And here it is. This is the reason why I told my boy Mike White. I said, get your body right, get your mind right, get your money right, get your soul right, and everything will be alright.
hmm
Fuck a bitch. Sometimes the
Chad, you
best
have a son,
revenge.
right?
Huh?
I said, you have a son, right?
You said it'll sound right.
No, I said, you have a son, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you've noticed some changes just in your son's life.
Oh yeah, they're. It's funny because girls like him. He's a cute little boy, and even he steers away from the loudness. Even he does.
Would you want to be around all that loudness? And think about it. He entered the world of that's all the echo chamber is just going in his ears forever and ever. His eyes see what his ears are telling him. And then guess what? You just you're gonna regress from there. You're not gonna be drawn to it. They think that it's attractive to us when we see them do this, but it really isn't. It's
You
outlandish.
know. You know what
You know what,
attracts.
Charles?
Go ahead, Namer.
If I may, just to go back on that painting that BGS just showed in one of his videos. It sums it up in this way, and I mentioned this earlier, but you didn't read the second half of what I said about that. You didn't read out loud where I wrote the second part about that.
Okay.
Basically, like I said, women think that woman thinks if she gives a man the key, he'll leave her there to drown, right?
Mm-hmm.
But but if the roles were reversed, she would have actually done that herself. Because women think men think the same way as they do, which is not true.
Right,
We
right,
don't.
exactly. Right.
We
In fact,
couldn't
in
think
fact,
the way they do.
there's a Batman analogy about that, where Batman, instead of trying to imprison Joker or institutionalize it, decided to give him help, right? And Joker said no way, and gave him the analogy of two convicts escaping prison, right? And they're trying to cross over this beam, right? And one of them says, "Listen, I'll take the beam, you hold it, let me cross, and once I get on, I'll hold it on the other side so you get across." And the second one becomes hesitant to help out because he's afraid once the first one gets over, he'll pull the 2x4 and leave him there. Which shows Joker is the woman and Batman's the man.
Mm-hmm.
The level of mistrust is that great. The level of suspicion is that huge. You know, right, man?
It is all side the table.
I'm good. Keep going. Nah, it's just something about throat. Drinking
All
water.
right.
But it's funny that you talk about the mistrust
And
when,
misconception and misinterpretation.
yeah, when there's no historical point that black men just up and at 'em out the community. As a matter of fact, historically, we're the only goddamn thing that's holding it together.
It's
That's
merely
the
the
thing.
female projection because people forget. Women don't think. They project their misconceptions on us. But remember, when they insult us, what it is actually they're projecting their insecurities on us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why women, when they talk to men, they talk at us like we're a blank slate half the time. I mean, think about it this way. I got to give a big shout out to the field master Ron Wills because I remember asking him two questions. One was the concept of the mass woman, since he talked about the mass man, and he put a video about that. But I also asked him another question, and he put out a video about this. It's called "The Denial of a Black Man's Humanity." Two videos you got to look up, folks. The mass woman. Second one is called "Denial of a Black Man's Humanity" by Ron Wills. But there's a third one called what's the third one called? Oh, Bait and Switch. And those explain how black men are projected upon, how they're misconstrued, how they're just stereotyped and such. And I'm gonna leave it at there.
I'm gonna have to look that up. But yeah, I mean, concerning the situation, I like I said when I mentioned the thing about my son, I I really am curious how black women are going to react when situations like that become more common and they see more and more of other women realizing the gold mine that black men are and openly come to us. Their minds is going to explode.
No, their minds are not, because their
I
minds are
mean,
gonna be still stuck in the sand like they've always been, being the black sheep ostrich that they are. They got their asses up and their heads in the sand, and they ain't trying to hear nothing. Like Charles said
You right.
earlier, who go check you? They got the attitude. Who go check me? They don't want to hear nothing. See, they see it all around them, but they still suffering from cognitive dissociative syndrome and staying in denial. So guess what? We just have to leave them where they are for the ones who just don't want to get on board this train.
yeah, I
Yeah,
was looking at that.
you right. I stand
I was
corrected.
look, I
You
was
right.
looking at that the baby situation, man. And funny you say that, AL, because you see what my man did now. Now, if he would have put his hands on that girl, you already know, it'd be hell to pay.
You absolutely right. And the crazy part about it, I already know where you're going. The crazy part about it is this bitch called him a coward for not putting his hands on her. But guess what? Checkmate, bitch. You got two simple assault charges because you put your hands on him. Goddamn
Mhm.
right, you touch me, and I know I'm in a state, especially Texas, where it's 99.9999999% pro woman. Bitch, you hit me, I'm calling them, and guess what? I'm recording you now that I got the ability,
That
and I'm gonna
that
stand here.
camera
Why
is
you
like a
call?
fucking
Why you call, sir? Look at this. Now take
hey,
her punk ass to jail.
it's like a
And I'm
vampire.
Shit,
pressing
I'm gonna give
charges
you
to
one
her.
better. I'll give you another
Hey, look,
example.
God,
that
dog.
vampire with holy water. You see that vampire in that holy water, they start smoking. You put that camera on him right then, and that's what he did, man. I seen him. I said, that's
You
smart.
smart for that.
He acting a
Ooh,
fool. I done told him to get
did
the
you
fuck
see?
out. Then look,
Did you
you
see
see the
how that?
police.
Did you see how that vampire was burning in that light when the camera was on her? She did not like that. You so
What?
right. She showed
Man,
her raw
I'm
naked.
telling you, bro, like garlic on a vampire, boy. Man, boy, hissing crazy, man. And then boy, she went then she smiling. The demon coming out. Now see the smile. I'm enjoying this shit. Now I'm finna act a
Shouts
fool,
out
and
to Black Ram
I'm gonna look. That's the look.
3103
Hey,
because
yeah,
this
that's
is
the look.
therapeutic,
Right before
motherfuckers.
that motherfucker finna get ready and hit you in the face 30 times, then call the police and tell her you did something, and you gonna be like, well, yeah, she hit me. You see, I'm bloody and shit. I ain't hit the bitch back. Oh yeah, you ain't hit her. Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, what did you do? Well, I just grabbed her and I, put her to the side so she would stop hitting me in my face constantly. He said, "Oh, so you grabbed her? How did you grab her? Oh yeah, I just grabbed her a little bit." He said, "So you put your hands on her and grabbed her, huh? Yeah. Put your hands behind your back."
By the way, is it me or is it's like the second panel I'm hearing like staticky? I think StreamYard is messing with your sound, like yeah, with the sound quality. Cause this is the second panel I'm hearing like I hear y'all talk, it's like
That's you, man.
staticky, yeah, like
That's on your end, fam.
crackling,
Yeah, yeah, you
It's
static
on your
right
That's
now.
end,
it.
and
Go ahead.
Mel.
huh?
Walk out and come back in.
No, that's not me.
That's
I'm
not come
telling
back
you
in.
this.
It's on your end, fam. It's gotta be on your end. It's not me. I
No,
don't hear no static.
Yeah,
because
you
this is like the
static,
second panel I'm
man.
hearing it from. I think StreamYard. This time on StreamYard. It's like, yeah, like
Yeah,
the
Mel,
sound
it's
quality
you
is
right now.
crackling so much.
Yeah, it's something from your end only, Mel. That's what's up. That's what thing is.
Like I
You
was
got
saying,
a
like
lot of
if you
windows
like,
open,
what you do,
closing.
like open another tab and listen to hear your sound. Y'all can hear the crackling. So I'm not crazy, yeah, like yeah, because this is like a
No,
second
I
panel.
hear the
I was
crackling,
no,
but
I was knowing
it's
it
when you
though,
talk.
but huh?
Yeah, it's only when you
When you
talk.
start talking, it's you. When you're talking.
No,
That's
but
when I
that's
hear
what
the
I'm saying.
static
When
and the crackling,
I'm
bro.
hearing the
Mel,
same
it's you.
thing when y'all talking
Mel, it's
also
you.
too.
It's you,
Oh,
Mel. It's
You
you.
can't hear yourself
it's
talk.
on your end. It's got to be on your end, fam, because it's not
No,
a.
Go
hold it,
back
hold it,
out.
hold it.
Mel,
You
it's
Hold on,
on
hold
cannot.
your
on,
end.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Mel, go back out and come back in, and I'm gonna bring you back up.
I'm telling you, it's not me. Like I said, y'all can't hear yourself talk.
Listen
I
to
can
the
hear you.
playback.
I
Open
can
another.
hear you when every time you speak, it breaks up.
Yeah,
So
It's
it
on
might
you.
be
It's on YouTube. Listen to the playback, Mel. It is you.
but do you hear the other guys other guys talking? You hear them breaking up,
It wasn't them. It
crackling
was you.
also.
It was you the whole time. I swear it was you.
And I'm hearing you say the sound the same way. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but it's from your end though, because when everybody else hears me,
No,
they hear
no,
me
it's
fine.
not. Cause I'm hearing this from the
Yes, it
YouTube
is.
chat.
That's what, bro.
hold
All
Quiet.
on,
three
hold
niggas
on,
are telling
hold
you.
on.
Damn.
Quit being fucking stubborn,
Hold on,
nigga.
hold on,
Being
hold on,
stupid.
hold
God
on,
damn.
hold on, hold on,
Motherfucker, I was just listening to you two.
hold on.
Pookie.
Now, we're gonna try to do. Everybody in the chat, how do I sound? Everybody on the panel, how do I sound?
Fine.
You straight, you straight, boss. You straight.
Alright, alright. From now on, when somebody's shit is messed up, let me address it so it doesn't get offensive, alright?
Yep.
But here it is now. I'm listening to a little bit of Kevin Samuel's stream about the Brittany Renner and interview, and he's having people come up, men come up like, well, morally, once again, what the fuck I say about the morals?
Yeah, throw them morals away, man.
There's no such thing.
I keep telling people, morality is a construct, okay? If we had to survive in the woods, morality be damned.
Relative
That's
at
a
that.
fact.
If you, I'm pretty sure, for all of you who have children, if you didn't work and there was some food on the goddamn windowsill that you could steal away and feed your kid, would you say, well, it's immoral to steal,
That's
but
right.
it's immoral to let your kid starve to death?
Exactly.
Pick a struggle. And they want to talk about, well, he shouldn't have done the interview and all this other shit. This is how you know the black hive mind has infiltrated black men's hearts and minds.
Why would
You're
he
sup-
not do the interview, Charles? Why would he not? I mean, wouldn't that be the interview? I mean, the
You talking
diametric
about
opposite
Denzel Washington?
of what you would want in a
Hold on, Truth.
the diametric opposite of what you would want in a woman. The manosphere, obviously, Brittany Renner is a villain that you want to stay away from. Kevin Samuels being the whisperer, the bitch whisperer, he is talking to. Would that not be the interview?
I'm going to tell you why a guy like me would do
Exactly.
it. One is because whatever you feel about Brittany or not, she's connected. That opens a lot of fucking shit. Number two, who's upside?
Oh shit, my
Hey,
bad.
when do you niggas stop running?
Somebody's
That boy
outside.
keep driving with the phone.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas got oh shit. Oh, there go Charles.
He'll be back.
But
Don't worry.
yeah,
Charles just fell
yeah.
off.
But these dudes gotta grow up about just a touch, man. It's really not that serious, and I don't know
Pookie,
why
it's gonna be
people are
hard
crying.
for a lot of them though. Pookie, you
It
gotta understand
is.
something.
I'm back.
A lot of these guys, they were indoctrinated since they were kids to think this way. So some of them are, so for some of them, it's hard for them to break that. It's going to take them a while just to get that completely out. Even when they think they got it all out, they don't. It comes back. It's a never-ending struggle. I'll tell you the truth right now. There are times when I start thinking like that, and that's when I have to catch myself and say, "Whoa, what are you doing?"
Or the
At least
femininity
I'm
comes
honest and
back
own
to
up to
you.
that.
You understand?
No,
Man,
sometimes
you know
you
why?
you,
You
you
know why
regress
this
back
is.
to it. It's kind of like a relapse.
You, you know what? You
Like an
know what
addict or
it is that
something.
you suffer from. You suffer from Stockholm syndrome. We've all been put through this form of Stockholm syndrome from these women in the teachings that they raised us and reared us in. Because you must understand this. It always goes back to the root. A lot of people don't blame this blame and place this blame where it lies. Who are our first teachers? You must ask yourself this question and answer it over.
It,
Who are our
it
first
goes
teachers? They
it
teach
goes
us this
back to
way.
what I was saying about the whole Brittany Renner thing.
Right.
Why would I do it? One, notoriety. You are in a business. Get paid, compensated for it. Get the biggest person whose name is out there.
Right. And
Get
so
eyes
in
on.
the women crowd too, because like she high deal on that IG. The women, if she on Kevin Samuels, that's bigging up the brand, even though she might be
Actually,
the
yeah, Kevin
diametric
mentioned that
opposite.
earlier on the show.
Still bigging up the brand though.
I'm gonna say this. Why, when women try to come up with the excuses, what's the number one excuse they have? We hate women. If Kevin can
Hmm.
sit and have a cordial conversation with a woman as Brittany Rayner, then guess what that's going to look like? Oh, these guys ain't that bad.
He
Exactly.
proves everybody wrong, but then again, some will just close their eyes, close their
But
ears,
the
and
niggas
say,
want
"You
him to
still hate
start
women. We
yelling.
don't care."
But look, you always got the best journalists, right, Charles? They go embedded
Hmm.
with the terrorists. While
Yeah.
they're shooting down the planes, that's the only reason they let the damn tourists in there and they go in there as journalists and say, we're going to embed you. We're going to let you see. You can't tell America yet, but we're going to shoot down a plane. We're going to let you
Shattered,
record it. There's a journalist that's in
shattered.
there. And he's like, we're going to talk to the terrorists. Kevin
Yeah, because
Samuels
they're
is the
diplomatic.
terrorist whisperer.
Hmm. They're very diplomatic in how they speak. Like, what journalist do you know that's gonna interview someone, make them feel uncomfortable, and yell in their face while cussing them out and judging them? That's like
You'll
one of the
get
first rules
killed.
of
You'll stop that
journalism is
revolution.
not to judge, not to be jaded in any subject you're writing about or reporting about. You have to be neutral in a lot of these subjects, and Kevin has to take that position. Um,
That's
and he's
being
not Brittany
a
Renner, so
journalist.
I
Like
mean,
you interviewing somebody, so you gotta have some journalistic spirit in it. So you can't be biased, right? You gotta let the person speak their mind. You having them on your platform, even though you disagree with probably a lot of the points that they may espouse. You want to have a cordial, neutral, like you said, neutral conversation with them. You know,
yeah, a lot of the problem is a lot of these niggas don't actually have game, so they think they can act like the paparazzi and get insider information and learn about people. That's not how this works. You start doing that stuff, you get cut off from these circles very, very quickly.
You
So
gotta
that's one of the
understand.
main problems. That's one of the main problems right there. Got a lot of dudes
Hmm.
that technically are learning red pill, but not actually doing what they learning and stuff. So they just sit
Uh,
back and just learn red pill. They technically learning and trying to do it at the same time, and then that backfires and
well,
stuff.
you
So
gotta
that's what's
look at
problem
it.
with a lot of dudes right here.
You, you gotta look at it. A lot of these guys out here, somebody's got the playback on or something. I don't know, but a lot of these guys out here are purple pill.
Yeah, they try to put
They're
a blue pill spin on this red pill shit.
they're red pill at convenience. You look at Anton. He tries to shame single fathers for what? The way your life worked out does not mean I gotta follow your doctrine. Your beliefs do not outweigh your reality.
Oh,
Because
No,
Charles,
no,
the
no,
funny thing
Charles,
about it,
Charles, Charles.
I caught him in the hypocrite from an
That's
old video
my
we did.
blueprint. My
And
blueprint first.
I give
I'm
him
telling
hold,
10
you
hold on,
what,
years.
hold
I'm
on,
telling
hold
you.
on, hold on, hold
Damn.
on. L then A out.
All right,
Yeah,
then
Charles,
I
I
go
was
off
saying,
there.
I caught Anton the hypocrite when he trying to cheat. Cause I found out that this dude doing videos of him, and he did in the past talking about how he's not all about the money and all that shit, but then he's how he acting now, and
Mm-hmm.
he's exposing Anton as a fraud.
Antoine is exposing himself.
Exactly.
Even when I had this short conversation with him, he exposed his ignorance. What experience do you know about women? Them 17 years you were with your wife, guess who was dating them? I'm gonna ask you, what experience do you have with women? Because women are not necessarily the most loyal creatures today. Then on top of that, you're given doctrine from, let's say you have the best wife. He even admitted when I asked him, was your wife taught to be a wife? Well, no. So you had to go through several, which means by default, you had to go through several growing pains, several years of growing pains before she got to the point where she could run. Just like where you taught to be a husband, no. Then how the fuck you gonna tell me all this shit if you don't even know what it is, what it takes to be a husband?
Hey, Joe. What's going on?
Hey, hey, what's
The
up?
reason
Hold
why,
on, Charles,
yeah, the
Charles.
Hold on,
reason
hold on,
why,
Charles, is
hold
that
on.
what he told you? He told you that he
the
You
told
know,
reason
you was
why,
going to be a husband?
like
uh,
I
In
asked
case he's
him
a
if he was
hypocrite.
groom.
Because just like
He's
he, yeah, yeah.
hey, Joe,
Okay,
the
and
reason
just
why
like
he
he
said
long
all of
ago,
that,
he was
hold on,
on the show
hold
where
on.
he
Keep
said
that thought. We got
him
to give it
and
to
his,
AL.
he said him and his family forefathers had been raised and reared in being marriage material minded men, and that's all he knew how to be. So, which is
Pick a struggle. but
hello.
go, but go ahead, truth.
Oh no, that wasn't true. That
Oh
was me.
yeah,
Oh,
oh yeah,
truth's at the
yeah,
AL. Then you got it, Lionel.
but yeah. I mean, what I was gonna basically say is these guys are just putting a blue pill spin on this red pill. I mean, you can't really half step this. You got to be honest and thorough about what we're seeing here. And what we're seeing here for being red pill is a man who's made his own choices. And another thing is, to be honest, I see more men up in arms about him not tearing into Brittany Renner than freaking women. Like, this is, you guys should be the happiest of the, you guys should be even more happy that he didn't tear into her. It makes us look better. It makes us look more official. It makes us look more established. I know a lot of you niggas, you dusty niggas, a lot of you niggas didn't sit at the cool kids table, so y'all don't have a real concept of appearance, you know what I'm saying, and connections and dynamics. Y'all don't have a real concept of that. It's the reason why y'all ass was on look at. It's cool, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody could be hanging out at the big table, but for us other brothers, for those brothers that didn't perhaps make the cut, I think it's time that we open our perspectives to something that's a little bit more nuanced, something that's a little bit more dimensional, something that's a little bit more expanded in concept.
Hmm.
Um,
That definitely
it's
just
time
shows
for
you
this at
that.
this point,
Okay. Well, that
especially at
just
this pivotal time when they're trying to dilute the races and mix everybody up. I mean, this is the time to get your game up. Like, if you don't see value in game, then go out there and go get a woman. If you don't see value in game, then why are you even here? How are you having trouble if you don't see value in game? If you think you can just go get it without having it, then go get it then. No, I'm
Hmm.
just saying.
but
I
that
mean, just go actuated. What are you talking to us for? Why are you complaining to us? Doesn't
Well,
make
go,
sense. If you got all the answers, go ahead and go solve the puzzle for me, because I can't figure it out. And
but,
I've been looking at this motherfucker for 18 years. You just walked up here on the third day. But if you got the answer, go ahead. I don't mind. I'm your
well, yeah.
Huckleberry.
But go ahead, Mel,
but
till you recant. Then we go to Lionel.
Hmm.
that just shows you that a lot of dudes don't really understand Kevin's work and what he's trying to do. And technically, that interview he did with Renner exposes a lot of dudes. And it's like, yo, if you turn him down for trying to bring a perspective of what he's trying to do and how he should be doing it, then that tells you still at black pill and not know the game that you think it is. There's multiple levels to the game that you know what shoes. You don't even have to have a hatred towards women. Even the hoes, you don't have a hatred towards. Because you can use hoes as a chess piece.
Don't
They have a
charge
place that you
Kevin.
can use it for.
Okay, go
Don't
ahead,
charge
Lionel.
Kevin for the crimes of PJ.
Uh, go ahead, Lionel.
See, the thing about that Anton incident is that this guy is known to just shut down people immediately whenever they have a different opinion of him, and it's very popular to do stuff like that.
And
See,
it's,
Mr. Anton
I'll
is
say this: he didn't even shut me down because every time he tried to speak, I'm like, dude, you do know I have amazing rebuttal skills. But go ahead, Lionel.
yeah, but you see, the thing about this Anton fella is that he's one of those guys that's always been on the cool kids table. He never had any problems with women, and whenever he would hear something that was totally different to his opinion, of course, about women, you know, like I said earlier, he would just shut it down. I wouldn't take anything that guy says seriously anyway, because at the end of the day, who the hell can he relate to except for people like himself?
Hmm. I
Anton
mean,
was
you
never a
gotta.
cool kid himself. Period. And I don't
No,
think
he
he was
never
good with women
was.
at all. Period. He never was. He studied books and everything so much from a perspective and shot lucky with his wife. Not knocking him for it, but yeah,
I'll
but
admit
that is what it
that I
is.
was never the cool kid. I was a goofball in high school, and I was never in the cool kids table.
Hmm.
But then again, even though I didn't have much life for a lot of women, I got to see them for who they truly were. They showed me who they were. And from that, I learned, okay, this is someone I need to stay with. And then, even when I was young, there were certain chicks I looked at, and I knew in my gut that something was wrong with them. Something about them was bad news, and it was just the empath in me that just let me know. Oh, okay, now I realize what it was.
But he's a guy that
Now I
shouldn't
remember,
be
like, what,
commenting on the
2000?
space in the first place. That's the
Come again,
problem with
Lionel?
it. Is that I
Sorry
said
to
he's
make
a person that shouldn't be
Hold on.
commenting in this space in the first place. Because
Exactly.
when you allow people like that to comment in this particular sector, he's going to throw everything out of whack, and then he's going to invite people like himself or worse over here, and then everything you say is just plain garbage. You don't want that.
I mean, like I told him, I said, "You really think that black men who are not married to their child's mother are breaking up the community?" I said, here's my shit. When I asked him, notice he didn't answer this question. Do I still have a responsibility to raising this child? When when does that alleviate? Because even if he fails, I'm going to be held responsible. Even if I fail, I'm going to be held responsible. Your wife can leave you thanks to no fault divorce. Well, she will never leave you. You never know what a woman will do. Would you put your
Yeah,
money on that?
And you
but
know
the
he'll never
information
answer
is
that question
outdated.
too.
See, the thing is that a single father with custody of their child is actually a rare thing. So when he talks, his talking points are from a deadbeat's perspective. Well, you're a deadbeat because not only are you not married to the mother of your children, but you don't have custody of your children. But I have custody of my children. Well, he starts doing his best Pokey Pig
Yeah.
impersonation because he has nothing to say about it.
And that's why he kept tripping up and he needed Shannon to save him.
And
Even
so
when I
he'll never
came,
answer that
even,
question, right, Charles?
Who y'all talking about, the
Your
man?
wife leaves you.
no,
Hey,
Anton. But go ahead, Chatter.
hey, check this. I'm gonna give you something funny, man. I was perusing some of the dating sites, and I checked on to one of these little chicks. She was a nice little chick, but she was like 41, right? And the
Hmm.
Right?
first was like, I'm just swiping right, I'm swiping left, I'm swiping. And I just read it because it was interesting. Sometimes I read the bio, kind of like back in the days when you had the Playboys where you actually read, the little shit, whatever the bar would say. You really ain't giving a damn. You want to see
Oh,
the
yeah.
centerfold, you might read it. That's how I look at that shit. And she was like, I don't want no old men. Now she 41, over the wall for sure, but still
Hmm.
got a little something. She look all right, but not enough to be talking like this. This motherfucker said no single father. And
Hmm.
I was like, bitch. And it said has kids, but she's not married on a dating site. Make it make sense. It doesn't make. I'm like, what the fuck?
2 words, brother.
You can't make it make
Double
sense.
standard.
And
It's a double standard.
ladies and gentlemen, Sergeant Major on deck. How you feeling there?
Ted Hut.
Pretty cool. Hey, I'm good, man. It's official, man. Rio.
3-0. Congratulations, man.
As of 2 days ago, man. Thanks,
Hold
man.
on, hold on. We
Appreciate
got
it, man.
everybody in the chat. And we got to do the woo salute for 30 years of marriage. 1, 2, 3. Woo! 30 years.
Shit.
Thank you. Appreciate it,
Woo!
man.
Give the missus a hug and a kiss for us. Tell her we love her.
I'll do that. I'll do that indeed. Thank you.
Thank
Shit.
you. Support. Shit.
Okay,
Speaking of which, I had to
We
call my
pray.
parents earlier this week.
We pray for women like that, man. Go ahead, name her.
Okay. Y'all got it.
He and his wife share the same wedding anniversary as my parents. Only mine are 10 years ahead. My parents
Oh,
celebrate their 40th on the same day he celebrates 30th.
Yeah, congratulations to your parents.
November 15th, 1981. That's when they tied the knot.
Wow, man. How about that?
Congratulations.
Exactly 10 years ahead. Yeah.
Once
Yeah, I
again,
mentioned that a few times.
hold up.
Forgot.
Let's celebrate Damer's parents. Okay. 1, 2,
The old
3.
line of Linus.
Woo! Woo!
40 goddamn years. Can you believe that? I'm just like, wow.
I'm gonna tell you, shit. It's funny because if you notice, we have success stories over here. See, unlike all these other people, we have successfully married people, but they're still red pill. They're still
You know what
aware
the
of how
funny
the
thing,
world
Charles?
is.
Oh yeah. I
My
mean, hey, listen,
mother.
I'm like this. I'm a lifelong
Okay.
learner, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and that's the beautiful thing about it. Like two people I know, or three people I know, we're gonna get a good book out of and some learning. It's gonna be the Sergeant Major, Art New Style, and it's BGS. they gonna give they all
Oh
three
yeah,
of them gonna give
BGS
you a
is
book.
BGS is Octane book. Yeah, that's gonna
They're,
be
they're
deep.
gonna they're gonna give you a book
And
and see
Yeah.
and cousin
and
T talk.
oh yeah, great
But
guy.
you, but you know
Cousin
what? Also,
Tito,
Coffee
who
got
Hold
a
up,
good
hold up, hold up.
idea, man.
Go hit, Eric.
The three of us should collab, man.
Yeah,
Art New Style, BGS, and myself. We should collab and do that, man.
I pay
Sounds
money
like
to
a
see it.
good idea.
I pay money to see it, and it's
I mean,
funny.
especially in the case of Eric and Newsop, because both of them are in interracial, inter-ethnic, interfaith relationships, marriage, excuse me.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why you gotta respect Eric. You know, 30 years in another country with a woman who's not from your ethnicity and your country. That's love. That's a lot of love.
Yeah.
And we
Oh
salute you
yeah.
for that. Because we know you went through the ups and downs. We know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But I'll say it honestly though. Wifey held up her end though. She
Oh,
held it up
yeah.
well.
She had to. Because if y'all didn't hold up both of your bargains, you wouldn't have made it. You would have made it to 5 years.
Agreed.
And anytime I do Mrs. Ingram was a trooper. Is when you said she's gonna when we got one repainting the cabinets. You were
Right.
stripping it and she painting them down. I'm like, God damn, that's a team right there, boy. God damn.
Yeah.
This woman's country
Yeah.
strong.
And I think that's what a lot of us get away from is some of this sentiment that this bad culture. I call it bad culture, and to name the song from insert hot girl summer. But I would call this right here the cold girl winter. And
Frozen
Oh,
ass.
wait. For old time's sake, I gotta say this. Shattered nigga, you ain't shit.
And he never
I
claimed to
remember
be.
Hey, I got a question off
Goddamn right.
and guys on the panel, man.
Go ahead.
What do you think about President Biden's infrastructure bill? Was it successful? What do you think?
Um, I gotta read more into it, but so far, I've always looked at this.
Wow.
I've always looked into this. As black men, we gotta take these bills, just like when he had his executive orders the first month he was in office.
Uh-huh.
And I noticed a lot of black men did not take advantage of that executive order. And I'm just wondering, do niggas still read? Well, of course you do, because we call you the librarian. But,
And my question would be next to also.
oh, you breaking. Go back out, you're breaking up.
Cookie a
Break
breaker.
it up. Well, come back in.
And tell us, educate us a little bit more about the bill and what it has.
Well, I mean,
First of all, which executive? First of all, one question, folks. President Biden, at the beginning of his administration, of his term, he signed a lot of executive orders, did he not? So, go be more specific. Which executive orders we're talking about?
It's one for the most downtrodden and poverty-stricken people in America, which will be black men. So
What the devil's in the details is my question on that.
I got a copy from BGS, so I'll read it probably my next stream. But go ahead, Eric, and educate us on it.
well, I'm just saying. I mean, because I haven't read deeply into it either. That's why I was asking you guys, but especially you guys from stateside, okay, who are going to be
Yeah.
living through the infrastructure bill
Yeah,
that goes through.
because I've seen it flashed up on my news, but I haven't got a chance to read it. So many things I've been busy with. Go ahead.
But in general, though, I mean, the infrastructure bill is about infrastructure. It's about building those. It's about rebuilding those crappy ass bridges that are falling apart. Building areas of the highways where you got potholes as far as the eye can see. You know,
what I've seen.
rebuilding all that stuff. Probably old buildings and different edifices that need to be rebuilt, such as Walter Reed Hospital. Walter Reed
Oh
Hospital
hell.
was in shambles years ago, a few
Oh
years
yes,
ago,
it
man.
was. Yes, it
It,
You
was.
know, I mean,
it's
it was
got
vermin infested at that, and you
our
got patients up
mayor.
in there, man, from the Gulf
Oh,
War,
damn, vermin
you know,
infested?
Iraq and Afghanistan, man. Before Afghanistan, but the Gulf War and whatnot, man. I mean, those guys in there, man, those soldiers were suffering, man, because this is one of the elite. This is the elite army hospital, man, stateside,
Yeah,
and
what
it
I've
was in
seen
shambles.
here,
So that needs to be built up. The Veterans Administration, they need to build up their buildings too for taking care of, sick and now lame, veterans and whatnot, who got wounded. I mean, and I'm talking about psychosomatically. I'm talking about psychologically wounded as well as physically wounded.
Oh
what I've
Um,
yes,
seen down here,
these guys got to be taken care of, man.
that's
I've
true.
seen our mayor go down. He met with Biden upon the signing, got it done. 12 Republicans actually joined in to get it done. It was gonna go to hiatus again, but they had 12 and it broke the stalemate, so they got it passed. Sylvester Turner, our mayor, he went up there, and I think Texas is supposed to get like 32 billion. I don't know how much exactly. I gotta check that number, but they were getting that, and a lot of it's going to COVID relief. Um, some relief I heard at the border. Also, some other things I'm not so keen on because it got passed like I got passed. But you know how they do these omnibus bills, they attach so much shit to it. And by the time people read it, it's crazy that they do this, where they have senators and representatives that like the bill so long that they don't even read the whole thing, and then they sign it. Like it's crazy. I mean, by the time we get to delve into it, finally release it to public, the people that pay their salary, we hear about it after it's done. I
Yeah,
think
that's true.
So I'm looking at it like this. For example, like in Baltimore, you have Baltimore is one of the was you might I don't know you having a little issues there. Sure. Um, like in Baltimore, Baltimore is one of the oldest cities in the country. So you're gonna have a lot of old sewerways. You're gonna have a lot of old buildings and a lot of vacant buildings.
right.
Yeah,
Are black people gonna be able to get their hands on this money to renovate those houses,
I hope
to
so, man.
renovate those buildings, and
Those
turn it into a
contractors,
business? And
those
then
Well, you,
contractors. Who's gonna hire the contractor to come down and
exactamundo.
that's
yeah.
That
what
is the question I wanted to ask, actually.
And think about this: an exemplar form of what we call it gentrification, right? In the meatpacking district and the garment district in New York City, they changed
Yeah.
that shit totally around, man.
Oh yeah,
Gentrification?
You got
you gotta
brand
see
new
it.
buildings, you got lofts, you got people who got art galleries and all types of shit, man. And
Oh,
primarily
damn.
like in Tribeca
Yeah,
area, the Village area, man. I mean, they
Yeah.
really built that shit up,
it's
man.
if you walk in the High Line Park, you can see totally what's changing, what they all the development that's going on over there.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, wow, that's
And the thing
crazy.
about it is and the thing about it is that's money. Just like it was when it was a meatpacking district, that district is still business and it's still money.
I
Well,
well,
think
it's,
it's
that's
it's
what
always
this.
going
you
to be
gotta
money,
get,
especially when they have a lot of open space
because you can't be
Yeah.
where
brothers
they
who
can
got
hold their little
contracts
open, their little art
can't
galleries
be.
and celebrity parties and everything. That's prime real estate. You turn one of those abandoned factories or abandoned buildings into an apart or condominium or a loft,
Yeah.
man.
You
They're
talking
gonna
about
price
millions,
everybody out
man.
the city.
You talking about millions, man. You talking about buying a loft
Not
over
even
there now?
millions, billions, man.
I mean
Billions.
billions because if
No,
you
I'm,
if
I'm not. I'm not talking about per loft. Is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you still scratching up, man.
Because
That's
even in
fine.
Queens, like in Queens, they got condominiums that are like 400,000 and up,
Yeah.
and these are like, and they're not on like side streets. They're like on main roads where you can hear all the traffic. I'm like, who's gonna buy a
Yeah.
condominium where you're gonna hear an ambulance and a fire truck every 5 minutes?
Yeah, it's still
But
horrible.
but the land is valuable because they're building on it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, look at Harlem, man. You got a buildings in Harlem that are like ghost cities, like in China, man. Because why? People can't afford 2,500 a month, man. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you got certain
please, nobody can't even
upscale
afford
districts
1,500 a
in
month.
London are that same way because people buy the houses, and these are like more like long-term investments. And if you go to some of these areas, they're completely ghost towns. Now, with that
Yeah.
being
You got
asked, I get asked
people
this
that can't
question
even
right here
afford
because you
15,000
brought
a
up the
month.
contractors and such like that, Charles. Now, I got to put myself on the spot here. I remember my dad, because I mentioned my dad. My dad was in USACE,
Mm-hmm.
and this was in the Middle East. In KSA, one of the biggest problems one of his frustrations was when he had to handle his business because he was one of the very few who could really converse in Arabic because he had to deal with Arab contractors in certain situations. And the
Right.
biggest problem was the budget, not
Mm-hmm.
about the money. It was a question of how the money was going to be allocated because some of these firms worked on the cheap and they were corrupt as hell. So when it comes to the infrastructure and everything in bills and whatnot, my question is stateside, who are the contractors? Are they are there going to be bidding wars for these contracts, or are some people being awarded these contracts on the sneak, under the table type of
Hey,
shit?
I'm serious. Like,
Could it be?
look, you have to sign for a
Could they
temple,
be
right?
like campaign contributors and shit like that?
No, well, look,
Secondly,
in
hold
Houston,
on, hold on,
how they do it.
hold on, fam. Secondly, to what extent are they going to renovate, expand, or upgrade the infrastructure? Because some of the shit was neglected going as far back as like what the Clinton administration, or at least the Bush Jr. administration, correct? I remember
Try,
like
try,
was it like during the Bush's tenure, was it like a couple of bridges collapsed and shit?
try Reagan.
Yeah, but see, like how they do it here, bro. I'm gonna tell you how they do it.
Good,
Like,
okay, even
okay,
worse.
a mayor, he'll go and they get the money, right? This is how it's supposed to work in every city, allegedly. Okay, now everybody get a fair chance with the contract. If you got a contractor's license, you can put in a bid. Okay, now this bid may be for concrete jobs, it could be for street lights. It could be, all the stuff that's affiliated to pipe, electrical conduit, sewer, wastewater, main water, all this different shit, reclamations, all this different shit you can have. Okay, so now you're gonna redo it. So now it's money allocated for that. So you can bid, you can put your bid in. Now it's up to the city and the state to approve your bid. Now, yeah, you can get sway in many different ways to where your bid gets moved to the front of the line, yes. But it's enough money really out there to contract and subcontract, and everybody gets money. So, but you got to be up there the first of the line. And here they do have for minority owned contractors get a little more of a boost too for here in Houston, as far as I know, that you do because there's a box there to check if you're a minority owned. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a throw in the wind, but it's so many jobs. The contracts are so unlimited. When they get that kind of money, they're gonna be doing everything, and you don't have to be a jack of all trades on it. You can just be doing what you do, and you can just get that part of the job. But you got to be there and actually try to put your bid in when everybody else putting the bid in, you know, and you might have to grease some palms. Yeah, yeah. You might have to move around and see how this shit work. Talk to some of the people that's down there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Get cool with
Mm-hmm.
the mayor. Do a
Right.
campaign donation. Yeah, it might take that sometimes. You right.
Oh, it's gonna take that. Believe me, it always has worked that way. So I get you, man.
That's
I'm
right.
with you on that.
Which is why I asked the question. Because I understand how a lot of this shit works. And I mean, I understand how some of this shit works, man. I mean, when people, when campaign contributors can't contribute to their campaigns, it's not without some strings attached. Or so I say more like big anchors, more like it,
Leverage.
leverage, grease the palms, grease some wheels.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Nuts.
what politics, sadly enough, is all about. And it's almost a
Mm-hmm.
favor for a favor, and that's how the gears grind on that shit.
Shit, it's like organized crime, man.
It's
You a
exactly like
favor for a
that's why
favor.
the government was mad at the mafia because they shit was better and it moved faster and quicker and more
Yep.
efficient.
Oh
They were
man, the
more
mafia
efficient
did
because there
all
is
that
no
shit.
bureaucracy. There's
When it
no
came to
bureaucracy on
unions,
their end.
A
yeah. When
clear
it came,
chain of command.
yeah. When it came to unions, man, the La Cosa Nostra took over that shit in the '70s. Right? They said that
Mm.
70% of construction that took place in New York City was run by the mob. You hear what I'm saying?
Don't forget
Construction.
sanitation. Don't
Yeah,
forget
sanitation
sanitation
big
as
time.
well.
Especially private carding, for restaurants and shit. Oh man,
Meat
they had
packaging, some of the unions in like the Teamsters union. Who remembers Jimmy Hoffa?
yeah,
Yeah, you gonna pay your protection too.
yeah. And why did Jimmy Hoffa disappear all of a sudden? Right?
Has
Allegedly.
anybody seen The Irishman yet?
Yeah.
Don't
Say
spoil it for
again.
me. I gotta watch it. Don't spoil it for me. I gotta watch it.
No, it's just dope, bro. I just recently watched it about a year ago. Everybody was telling me, I'm like, damn. And I seen that shit's dope.
Speaking of hierarchies,
Mm.
you ever seen the Russian mafia?
Oh man,
Them boys
what?
cut
A
through.
lot of those guys in the Russian mafia are ex-military. A lot
Yeah.
of them have been in. So whatever rank you
They
were when you left the
conscript out there
military,
though.
that's your entry into it. So when you
Like you
join the mafia,
conscript
you start off at that. If you're a colonel, you start
they,
off as a colonel. You
look,
don't
they
have to work your way
conscript
up.
out there, right? You gotta be conscripted no matter what, right?
Yeah. Oh, there's national service in Russia. Yeah, but
Well,
if
Yeah,
you're like a
you
lifer, or if you got some family connections in there, because like the chain of the command were like the elite of the Soviet society, my friend. Even
well,
after
you
even the collapse of the Soviet Union, the Russian military elite have always been up there. Same in other former Soviet republics.
but you know why? You know why that is, Wolf? It's because
Why?
you are joined at the hip with the Duma, the lower house of parliament in Moscow.
Da, comrade. Very right,
It's like
very correct.
it's like being in the company in U.S. Once you get in, you don't get out
It's pretty
until they
much what it
burn you.
is. I mean, that's
You
why
know what?
it's why
It's
you think
interesting
it's
you bring that up.
why you think it's an
It's
easy
interesting you bring.
transition. Why you think it's
Hold
an
on, Charles.
easy transition for them? Hold on. Why you think it's an
Okay.
easy transition for them to get into the Teamsters or the mob and the mob? It's an easy transition. You got to
Oh yeah,
protect a protection racket.
yeah,
A lot, a
indeed.
lot of it, a lot of it deals with this, especially when y'all were talking about the infrastructure.
Yeah.
This is a good time for black men because we know goddamn well women do not handle infrastructure. That's just not their forte.
Nope.
98% of men are in construction. Excuse me, 98% of the population of construction is men. So
Yeah.
if we're going to, so if I hear one woman say, "Do black men build? We built this fucking country. Leave it alone."
Shit.
And when it comes to this, we need to make sure and force our city representatives or whoever's our local mayors or county executives or governors to make sure these contracts go into hardworking black people's hands. Especially, I mean, this would be a hell of a. If you got a team of guys, this would be a nice time for y'all to get some LLCs going.
Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Yeah.
even before
You gotta get your LLC together. Make sure you actually got the money and the credit for it. So there's too many
And the
guys
paperwork
here
to
in New
file
York
for those LLCs ASAP.
But
And
look,
there's a
bro.
lot
Exactly.
of people in New York who are trying to do that with no money, with what our friend just said there, and trying to bum it by getting other people to fund them. And
Right. But what I was saying is like even before like this infrastructure bill, Lionel and brother Charles, even before then, I think I may have spoke on this earlier on a panel or a chat. I was speaking on the called an incubator program. Okay, and that's in the STEM field, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here in Houston, this is before the infrastructure program. They have certain amount of grant money now. Okay, for startups, and then they got that box. Well, I was telling you, minority owned box, like get you a little bit ahead, so you can get that eligible too. Believe it or not, brother, if you just go down there, it's money to be had.
I'm
And
gonna
even
tell
with
you,
the infrastructure
and
bill, I believe it will increase.
I'm gonna tell you, Shatter. Remember when I talked about that painting earlier?
Yeah.
Remember
Yeah,
when I talked about black women with the keys? How many minority boxes do black women fill?
three.
Shit, a lot.
So imagine if black women would go on the behalf of black men. She fills it out, and her husband or her brother, or whoever, whatever the relation is, they get black men the jobs for those infrastructures.
Man, now that's actually a good fucking idea, Charles. That is fucking great.
I
That way,
remember
you
Dick
know
Gregory
that
brought
you.
that up a few times.
Oh yeah.
Dick Gregory himself, he explained one of the best things that black men can do is get together and form an LLC without any problems. I mean, Dr. Richard Wolff, he's mentioned this a few times. In Italy, what they do is like guys who are unemployed, instead of getting unemployment benefits, sometimes what they'll do is they'll have one of them get with a few others, like up to like 10 or so unemployment, and they'll get together to an unemployment office and they'll provide them the money, the funding to start a small business or whatnot. And they've been able to do that, but with some paperwork and they monitor the funds and everything, make sure that they're not scamming or anything like that.
well, you got to vet everybody you're trying to get into business with. Everybody talks a good game until money starts changing hands. And I could give you my own story of trying to get into business with a certain individual, and that shit just blew up in both our faces.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, how bad?
Hey, let me read
Put it
something to
like
y'all right quick. Can I
put
tell
it
you
like
right quick?
this. He
Yes,
Hold on.
sir.
he didn't
Um,
he didn't get
after Lionel finished, that you got next. Eric.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
well basically what he refused to do. I told him outright that he would need to get two jobs in order to to put money towards his company. Instead, he refused. Not only did he refuse to do that, but when he did go to some of these other jobs, applying to these jobs and everything, he basically flubbed his own interview. Then he went on to one never finishing his business plan, and then also never finished the paperwork to even get his license for said company. So right now, it's like year six that this company is still non-existent, but a lot of money is being wasted on insurance and the office space that we, that we got. So basically, what wound up happening, we had a falling out, and I had to just cut myself out of it altogether. Right now, he's struggling to pay me back that money, along with other people he borrowed money from.
Wow.
Go ahead, Eric. It's on you.
Okay. Um, Here, I just want to read here, short paragraph. The $1.2 trillion Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act aims to update the nation's crumbling infrastructure by modernizing highways, rebuilding water lines, and building electric vehicle charging stations across the U.S. It's the largest transportation spending package in U.S. history. So we have an idea what they're talking about in general when you talk about infrastructure. So now what they're talking about now is that the car manufacturers that are still in the states right now, they're going to start building a whole lot of electric vehicles, and they're going to have charging stations, and you're going to have a whole lot of manpower to build those charging stations. And if you think about it, those people who are in mechanical engineering and electrical engineering, this is your niche. Okay, this is your gold mine.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yep. Okay, y'all got it. I just wanted to read that.
Oh yeah, that was informative because right now there's a lot of young brothers like there should be a sponsorship for like a Pookie Truth to
Hmm.
get to become an electrician and then get his degree as an engineer.
Yeah.
There should be a push for this, especially sister. I've said this for so many times.
This
White
is like
people
a
are
green
getting,
initiative of sorts.
yeah, white people have,
IEBW does that. IEBW, International Electrical Workers Brotherhood, I believe, or something like that.
Okay.
Work, they do that. You have to pay for your schooling, but they'll bring you on as long as you keep your apprenticeship. They'll put it's like the union. It's the union basically for them. They got an office here in Houston, and they take people that got felonies and everything. Start you off making probably 20, $30 an hour, depending on your level of service. You got the hours on. Shit, man. It's ways of doing that, and I believe the infrastructure bill is also the unions. They was they voted for this too because they got their money. Please believe like that mafia shit still. The unions is rolling. Them votes coming. So
Mm.
they're gonna have to satisfy them unions. There's gonna be some union money out there too. See what I'm
uh-huh,
saying? And they will train you. If you pass the test and you got all your information, they will train you and put you on the job at the same time if you're willing to do it.
uh-huh. I mean, it's how many times have I said they're giving you the keys to the kingdom? They can't trust their own people anymore.
Mm.
They just
Speaking of
can't.
which, Charles,
Go ahead.
going back to January 7th, in the aftermath of what happened the day before,
Uh-huh.
we also talked about this. Black men, considering they see you as a threat and fear, now would be a good time to also start up security firms, possibly some PMCs if possible.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic, 'cause that's what we were trying to. That's the company he was trying to start here, but he was telling me that he's having some hard times getting funding from the city itself.
No, a PMC is a private military contractors or
Oh,
private military
I know
company.
what it is because I worked with a lot of them
Now,
before.
I'm gonna
But
explain to Lionel what
yeah.
it is.
Okay. Okay.
I mean,
Because
think about it now because the nature of warfare is evolving in the sense that you're going to see more PMCs and actual conventional armies fighting wars.
yeah, it's gonna be more of a.
Mercenaries, I
It's gonna
call
be
them.
more. Yep, mercenaries. That's actually the proper term for mercenaries, by the way.
sounds like Metal Gear
Private
Solid
military
4 right
contractors,
there.
yeah.
And also, you're gonna need different firms. You're gonna need support, logistics. Oh yeah, by the way, notice we didn't talk about women for the past hour. By the way, we talked about how to infrastructure, thanks to Eric, and also how to empower black men through the
Right.
infrastructure bill. Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta like that shit.
Yeah.
So,
I
Eric, I
mean,
want to be honest with you about something, Sarge.
uh huh.
As an Eritrean,
Hmm.
my focus is not about these bills. My focus is on the recent sanctions that we got hit by the Biden administration.
Oh yeah. What was that? I think it was at the UN,
Yeah,
and one lady I think that was representing I don't know what country in Africa she was representing, or whether she was representing the African Union as a whole. But they said that she barked them down, man, when it came to the U.S. and their relations with the continent of Africa as a whole, the diplomatic relations, the foreign direct investment relations,
yeah.
all that type of stuff, man. and and from my understanding, she got at him. So I gotta listen to that because I didn't catch it live.
When was
But
this?
this was just I think this was just yesterday, or at least, or at the very most 2 days ago.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
Yeah.
If it's who I think, if the way you describe this woman, I'm thinking if I take a look at this woman, I might not be able to identify her.
Uh, but it's on the UN. It's in the UN website.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm subscribed to the UN website. So basically, whenever they go live, they have a conference or whatever, or the daily press conferences and whatnot. I get a
Yeah.
notification, so to see what's going on, what they're talking about. But I mean, anybody can get it. I mean, it ain't nothing special, that I got.
True.
Wow.
I'm
So
just
I mean,
thinking. I mean, like, wow. You are subscribed to the UN website?
yeah, man. I mean, because I want to know what's going on. I want to know because I mean, the UN is the U.S. Okay, and microcosm. In
True.
respect as to the bureaucracy and how government works, diplomatic relations, and all that type of shit, especially the Security Council. I mean, it is what it is now. Now the thing about it is that the U.S. definitely does have competition, permanent P5 competition in the UN Security Council because of China and Russia.
China, Russia, UK, and Britain, the
Yeah, yeah,
victors
they
of the
got
World War
yeah,
II.
yeah, the veto powers, man. To the victors go the spoils, right? That's what they say.
And then you always have a revolving panel with 15 other members on that Security
Yeah,
Council.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I,
I mean, but see, this type of stuff here. I mean, you don't have to do a whole lot of reading. Well, yes, you do have to do a whole lot of reading because when you go to the UN website and you see how it's configured, right, the nomenclature of it.
oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, you got to read that shit. But the thing about it is, it becomes easier to understand when you realize how the U.S. implements, diplomacy and direct foreign direct investment and all that type of
hmm
shit. You can fit the pieces to the puzzle together, but you got to read it though. I mean, it is what it
Not
is.
to mention a number of familiar faces in there. Like for
Yeah,
example, the excuse me, the head of the UNHCR over there, Michelle
yeah,
Bachelet,
yeah. Oh man, yeah,
former president, two-time former president of Chile.
yeah.
She was a Chilean president on two different occasions, just like the head of the World Health Organization
Mm-hmm.
is an
And
Eritrean-born Ethiopian,
yeah,
Dr.
right. You
Tedros.
remember Right, Madiba's second wife,
Who?
Madiba. You don't know who Madiba is?
Oh, Nelson Mandela. You talk about Winnie
Yes.
Mandela?
No, not Winnie. His second wife.
He's been
He
married three
remarried.
times, sir.
Okay, well, his most recent wife,
Winnie
I
was
think.
his second wife. Oh, Graca Machel. She was a former. She was a
Michelle.
widow
Yes,
of.
her. Yeah,
She was a
her.
former. She's the widow of what's his face? The freedom. The man who former president of Mozambique that liberated the country. Graca Machel.
Yeah. Now she had a lot of influence when it came to the impact of war on children, particularly on the continent, man. And I don't know how prominent she is now, but
Well,
when
her
but
late husband before Mandela, he was, it was his arm. It was his group that liberated Mozambique from Portuguese rule.
yeah.
And they were
Mm.
and they were allies with Eduardo dos Santos's group, MPLA, over in Angola, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it, man, the information is there, man. I mean, and even if you just carrying a smartphone and you don't have a PC or you don't have a laptop, you still got a computer in your pocket, or a computer in your hand. So all you got to do now is go from Spotify to the UN website, and you'll be able to read that information about what's going on there, what they're working on.
You know what, Sarge?
Mm-hmm.
You remind me of a brother of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Good cat.
Mm-hmm.
I remember telling him about when I first came here. Is like I'm always looking online, looking for information and whatnot, and I'm shocked by why the locals look at me with that deer in the headlights there because they're shocked that I learned some of this shit. I'm like, and he explained to me like this. He said, "Look, fam, you and I, we are seekers of knowledge, seekers of truth. Not that many people are seekers of knowledge. That's what it is. It's right there, but not that many people do it. It's like my old high school teachers used to say, you got to go out there and get the research. You can't be like a baby in a high chair expected to be spoon fed this information."
Oh no. I mean you got to go. The information is there though. I
You got to
mean
be like
I
an
mean
8-year-old and make your own PB&J sandwich. That's how it is. That's how I look at
yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean the
Yeah,
information is there
and pour
now.
your own glass of milk and not make a mess.
Yeah. I mean the thing about the information is there is how you assess it, how you analyze it and assess it as in comparison to what's actually happening on the ground in comparison to the rhetoric that's being spoken. You know.
Shit, I look at historical. I do research on history and realize, whoa,
Hmm.
that makes. Oh, hang on a second. Before I continue, there's a certain individual I gotta say hello to. Hang on a
All right.
second. Hang on, this car's tuned up. Hang on.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on, y'all?
Motherfucker, how many times I gotta tell you to get your car tuned up? Shit. My man told me what happened, and you got cheap on him like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You've been wasting too much money on rims and need to get that car and get the engine fixed, man. The hell, man. Come on, Z.
You know what? You better fit your engine for electrical charge. You hear?
Man,
You hear what I'm
yeah, I
saying?
hear you.
Hey,
Wait. Sarge, let me ask you a question.
Tell him, man, you drifted all the way, man. You good, man. Why you tripping?
Man, what's up with y'all? Hey,
Here's my question to Sarge. In Finland, if I'm not mistaken, like with every city, they do have an electrical charge station, right? For electrical cars?
Yeah. You know what? They got literally tens of thousands of cars, man, that are electrically charged that they're selling. I mean, they're selling them like at really low prices, man. The prices on the cars are like 50%
The hybrid
off.
ones, especially. I know, because
Yeah.
over here, across the way from y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Charles. But the thing is, like over where I'm at, I've seen 2 Teslas in the town I live in.
I've seen a
And just
Tesla
down
here
the,
too.
I've seen 2 Teslas here, but down the street where I'm at, down like all the way down the road by the main supermarket where I live, they got a charging station with the capacity for up to 10 cars.
Yeah.
And we only have 2 electrical cars, but eventually those will come in and charge. I've never seen any cars charge up there, but I think they'd use that one, those 2 Teslas.
Yeah. Like,
I've also seen some hybrids. I've also seen some charging stations in a lot of places in nearby town. So like, yeah.
Like literally, you see. I mean, I'm gonna tell you like straight up, Houston's a big car.
Excuse me.
And I'm telling you, like, if you just drive around, you see cars. Now, like literally, I be seeing Teslas like every day. I see about 10 or 20 of them. I mean, 30 easily just out there. I'm like, damn, that's a Tesla, and that bitch be quiet on here, nothing but the radio.
Yeah.
Quiet. I'm like, damn. But it's a couple of charging stations right in my area. I didn't even know. I was going to get some barbecue, and in the back of it, it's got a Tesla charging station. I'm like, oh, it's at a gas station, that's got barbecue.
Listen, man,
I've seen a whole lot of Teslas here in New York.
You know what? Tesla's going to be the new GM. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what? Speaking of which, you got also other companies. They're now making like hybrid cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or cars that are also electric. Like I've seen like Hyundai and Honda. They're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of Nissans that are electric.
The electric Volt and Buick has one. They all have one, but they're not selling as much as them Teslas. Them Teslas are selling, man.
But you know what though? Wait until Germany get on that shit with the Mercedes, the Audi, the Volkswagen, the Porsche.
I seen that new Audi.
BMW,
listen, man.
Opel.
Yeah, BMW too. Yeah. When Germany get hold of that shit, let me tell you something, man. Germany is going to be the car manufacturer of the world when they get electricity going through those vehicles that I just named because
Well,
what about in Japan? I mean, think about it.
yeah, well, of course Japan. But what I'm saying is this:
Toyota, Nissan,
Germ,
Mitsubishi,
yeah,
they're going to be going.
yeah,
They're already ahead, or just they starting in, or they already started.
mm-hmm,
All about
Hyundai,
the battery
Daewoo, they're going to be
tech.
doing the same thing
It's
yeah,
about the
in
battery tech.
Korea.
If Elon has the
yeah,
battery, the new one, what they about to do, basically almost getting close to graphene batteries, where
Uh,
okay,
it's lighter and
mm-hmm,
then it doesn't have to be
what's
so
the material they're using,
volatile.
though, is a question.
Huh?
yeah,
so
The
you know,
material we got to ask because think about it. Think about this,
Yeah.
fellas. Think about this, fellas. The
yeah.
globalized economy is still reeling, hasn't fully recovered from COVID, right? Supply chains are not back up to speed in certain places, in certain sections. So
Well,
my
yeah,
question
that's true
is,
too.
so that with that being said, my question is this: what materials are they going to be using for the batteries for these cars, as well as for the electronics? Because all these cars are not just electrical; they're also electronic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So my question,
You
so
need the
my
chip.
thing is this: as the only African in here, and no
Yeah.
disrespect, Z, as the only African
Right.
here,
Mm-hmm.
there's a certain kind of mineral that they've been using for cell phones, computers, and everything like that. You find that
Mm-hmm.
in the Congo, and I remember how a lot of those people down there don't reap the benefits of it because they're used by because they're forced to exploited to mine these materials.
Well, you know what
And
they're going to
because of
have to do
COVID,
there.
That's the
The
way they
AU,
operate.
the AU is going to have to do something like Gaddafi did when he came up with the when he pushed the idea of the gold dinar. Okay,
uh,
the AU is going to have to push that. Hey, listen, you
you
getting
see
these
what
products?
happened to him, Mr. Eric. You see what happened to him
Yeah,
after that.
I was
yeah,
finna
I,
say that
I,
same
I know,
thing.
but guess what though? But guess what though? Okay, the fact of the matter is that this material is needed. Okay, now I will say this. Okay, those countries on the continent, they're going to have to build up their military and security and intelligence infrastructures. They're going to have to build them up, and they're going to have to build them up strong, and they're going to have to build them up fast because it's the only
and stamp
way
out
that they're going to
corruption.
that's right. And stamp out corruption first and foremost. Stamp out corruption because
Stamp
you
out
can't do.
corruption,
Yeah.
streamline streamline the bureaucracy and the infrastructure. Because first of all,
Yeah.
the
Mm-hmm.
material I'm talking about that is found
Mm-hmm.
in the eastern part of the Congo, that
Yeah.
region, formerly known as
Mm-hmm.
Katanga, that is still a highly lawless area. We're talking about the size. We're talking about the DRC here. You seen how big that country is? It's
Yeah.
hard to
She.
administrate a country that size and have the armed forces. Not to mention you have
Well.
rebel groups still roaming around in that area because that a lot of that
Well.
area is still
Mm-hmm.
not accessible to by roads.
Yeah. Well, think about this though. I mean, think about Nigeria.
And
Think
across the
about
border
Ghana.
from there is Burundi and Rwanda. And I'm sure
Yeah.
a lot of those are willing to. And if
Yeah.
you're gonna and the concept of conflict, if we've
Yeah.
heard about conflict diamonds. You got conflict
Yeah.
materials, conflict
Yeah.
minerals. I'm
Yeah.
sure there's some people on the other side of those borders that
Yeah.
can help them get the paperwork to prove that these weren't conflict minerals or whatnot. And that corruption, like I said, needs to be straightened out.
You know what they're gonna. You know what they're gonna need to do. Quite frankly, they're gonna have to
Uh-huh.
do. I mean, the AU. Okay. I think that it will serve them well to mimic some of the procedures of the EU, mimic some of the procedures of the US of A, but use it in their
Mm-hmm.
own way, right? To secure themselves because they are going to be in the battle of defending those countries where these raw materials come from and also the pricing of those raw materials. Now the technology is advancing so quickly. Okay, the
Absolutely.
raw material is going to come out of the bowels of the continent of Africa. I'm telling you because it's the most mineral rich country in the world still, and it will
And
be, I think,
China's
for a
down
long
there
time.
right now. And China is
Yeah.
tapping in that like crazy.
Oh yeah. China bought land. What? At least a couple decades ago, in order to feed their people. You hear me?
They've got they're what they got rice farms in some of these places.
Yeah. And guess what they're
And
doing?
take
They're
Senegal for
building.
example.
Yeah. Yeah, they're building the roads. They're building the hospitals. They're building the schools. You understand what I'm saying to you? And they're bringing their own people to do it from
And
China.
they're greasing the certain palms to get shit done.
Yeah.
Remember what I said. You're gonna have to start lobbying. You're gonna have to come and think like a separate entity from everybody
Yep.
else because everybody else gets the same shit and actually
Hmm.
upholds the same bullshit and say, "Oh, we're being treated fair," when you know it's a fucking advantage of being a certain complexion. But go ahead, fellas.
Yep. Indeed.
Absolument,
Agreed.
Charles. Absolument, Charles.
Hmm.
By the way,
And
that's Charles's full name in French.
oh,
Charles.
okay.
That's Charles Lawrence,
Yeah.
or Carlos Lorenzo, as I prefer to call him.
Hmm.
But like
But
like I said, it's like that type of investment. But my question is,
mhm,
in a lot of the countries, we still have COVID. That's not completely stamped out, and now, right now, people are
mhm.
panicking in parts of Asia, where you have a new
Yeah.
outbreak of bird flu, and who knows if that's other parts. If it makes it into Africa, who knows what the fuck could
Yeah.
happen?
You know what? They got some type of shit going through the states right now, man. It's
Yeah.
some type of animal virus, man. That's and it is stateside now. I forgot what they call it. I just got a notification from it, but I forgot the name of this. But it's some type of virus, man. And somebody just came back from where? I think they just came back from, was it, yeah, from
Thailand or something
Nigeria,
like
as a
that.
matter of fact. No, Nigeria. Somebody just came back from the
Ooh.
continent. Okay, and
I
he
pray it
brought
ain't
this back
Ebola.
with him.
Please, we don't need
And,
another outbreak of Ebola. We already had
no,
two
it's not
outbreaks. We've had three, four.
no,
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 I
no,
pray.
it's not
Now I know what you're
yeah,
saying. I
it's
know what
not,
you're saying. I know what you're
yeah,
saying. What I'm saying
mhm,
is, I pray, since we
mhm,
mentioned Nigeria, because not too far from
mhm,
Nigeria is Sierra Leone,
right,
and I remember Sierra Leone was hit the hardest in 2014 when they had that huge outbreak of Ebola.
mhm,
And you would think, and remember when medical workers, who European medical workers who were afflicted with it, they were brought home to undergo treatment, and they were scrambling to find uh, some types of antivirals or whatnot to combat the virus. You would
right,
think that experience would have prepared the Europeans for when this COVID outbreak broke out. You know what I'm saying? I know
yeah,
it's kind of late for me to be thinking about this hindsight, but I'm saying is, let's just hope that we also that as long along with the bird flu and all that shit, we don't get another outbreak of Ebola anywhere in west
oh
of
yeah,
the Central Africa as well.
hold on, here it is. Wait a minute. Let me. It's from the Mail Online. Actually, this is a news. This is an online news outlet from the UK. Right, the Mail. U.S. is hit by monkeypox. Maryland patient
Oh
tested
shit!
positive for that rare virus after a trip to Nigeria. Health officials reveal. A Maryland resident
Monkey.
traveling back. Listen, a Maryland resident traveling back in the United States from Nigeria has been confirmed to be infected with monkeypox. The unnamed resident is currently recovering in isolation with mild symptoms and has not been hospitalized. Health officials are currently tracking down any airline passengers who came into contact with the passenger on the flight after their return to the U.S. Monkeypox originated in monkeys kept for research in Central and Western Africa and kills 1% of those infected. The virus rarely infects humans and had disappeared for decades in the US until making a return in 2003.
Ooh, I
Okay?
remember.
Okay?
I remember a documentary about that, and they showed a woman with monkeypox.
Mm,
A woman just
yeah.
saying a recent infection of monkeypox. This was like in the 2000s. I saw it was like late 2008, sometime 2009. I saw this documentary, and I'm
Mm,
like, because if I'm not mistaken, monkeypox is similar to HIV from the same strain and
really?
whatnot,
Well,
something like
I
that. I could
see.
be wrong. So
I
I'm
see that.
thinking,
Yeah, they're showing the
go ahead.
hand of this woman, right? And it's like
Uh-huh.
she's got a boil on her fingers, just above the top of the finger where the finger connects to with the back of the palm of the hand.
Yeah.
Okay,
Eric, could
she's
you
got
put
a
a
little
link into the
boil.
chat so I can see this? Could I read
Yeah,
this? Could you put a
yeah,
link in the
sure.
back chat so I can read this, please? Thank you.
Oh yeah, of course, of course. Okay, let me let me hook this
I'm
up.
just thinking, like, this because I've heard of monkeypox and whatnot, and we don't need to have like everybody's now thinking the outbreak monkey. Although that's a South American
Yeah.
and monkey itself. That was a white-faced capuchin.
Mm.
It's not an old world monkey because I'm thinking this person contracted monkeypox. Had they been eating bush meat by any chance?
That they didn't say. They didn't go into details like that as far as to what she was eating. But
Yeah. What they consume to contract the monkeypox? Because no, I mean the person in the States, the one in Nigeria who contracted monkeypox. Because not only they have to worry about the passengers, they also have to worry about the airline staff and airport staff that they may have come into contact with at the airport in Nigeria, as well as when they return on the return flight, as well as the customs office, as well as the immigration officers, custom agents they may have to deal with. Because remember, they had to go through customs, right?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So imagine those people and how many people they may have come into contact with
Right.
during their shift. So I'm like, oh, this is going to be a huge undertaking. Because I remember, was it like, if you remember, like in 2014 when you had the outbreak of Ebola, like this one gentleman from Liberia who came back to Texas,
Yeah. Look
he
at
went and
that
got
link. That's
hospitalized. But
okay. Look at that link. Link here in the back chat. Here in the private chat.
all right, thank you. I'm going to look at this
Yeah.
myself. Oh, the Daily Mail. Yeah, I've heard of this.
Yeah. Daily Mail's out of the UK. You see the article there?
Okay. This is the one about it talks about COVID right now. This is talking.
Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on a minute. Let me go back. Let me go back there. Let me see if I can get a better. Wait. Let me see. Wait. Just a moment. Let me see where this
Let's
article
see. There's
is.
the Mail, the Daily Mail, the Sunday Mail.
Hold on just a second. Let me see here. Okay. Monkeypox thing. All right. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna try and damn, this damn link is so damn long on here.
Hey, Charles, you
Take your
still
time.
there?
Take your time. Say what, Shattered?
Charles, you still there, bro?
I'm still here, man. I'm just muted so everybody get the chance to talk.
Hey, did
Yeah.
you see that shit with Tamar fucking Braxton, bro?
No, what happened?
What you
This
do?
broad here left Vince, right? Did Vince so dirty on that show? I don't even see why
Mm-hmm.
Vince got on it. I saw it by accident. And I was disgusted when I saw it. But man, look, bro, she got her little young cougar pup. He didn't,
Mm,
he didn't rob her. Got to her
mm,
safe and took the whole safe. Her side nigga, man, I don't know, her young cougar pup and robbed her. She get on Instagram talking about
Okay.
bless his soul and all this shit here. I'm like, hold on. You left Vince. Did him so dirty on this shit here. Get up there on the talk or whatever the fuck show. Make an ass out of yourself multiple times so they had to fire you. Okay.
mm.
And then turn back around and get your little young thing. And then let the young thing rob the house. If you see this, she's like, he didn't take the Xbox. You know, to my speed nigga. He didn't take the Xbox. He didn't take the PlayStation. He took my safe. Duh. Didn't he? Why would you think he would take an Xbox if you knew his safe was at?
I had
Because
an
you
answer
fucking with
that
young niggas.
I had an answer for that earlier. They love them Build-A-Bear niggas.
Let me say something right quick, right
Go
quick
ahead.
for Wolf.
Go
Wolf,
ahead,
the
Eric.
the last link I have here will show you directly the article about monkeypox. Okay,
Okay.
Wolf. Okay, you see that
Yeah, I'm still
last link I
here.
got there? It says
Yeah, I'm looking at it right
monkeypox.
now.
Okay, cool. All right. So that's the one. That's the one I'm talking about.
Oh my God, I'm just looking at the boil and everything. I'm like, ouch.
All right.
Wow. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
they
I
got some
see
shit
see
out there,
clips and
man.
everything. I'm like,
Mhm.
because
Why? Like, why do we keep making this shit?
Right, yeah, right. Why don't we keep this shit in research labs, right? We could use that shit for germ warfare. That's why.
Like, like a good fire does not hurt to a research lab. Jesus
Yep.
Christ!
Right.
Like, man,
Excuse me, Sarge.
Yeah.
According to the article, it says that monkeypox originated in crab-eating macaques. That's a species of monkey. They're kept in
Yeah.
research in Central and
Yeah.
West Africa and kills 1% of those infected.
Yeah. That's what I read before. Yeah.
Until a
nobody will
2003 flare-up in the U.S.
nobody will ever tell you the side effects either.
Right. You should see a photo there also of the lady who has it. The boil I was talking about on her hand. You should see a photo of it there.
I did
Wow.
see it. She's got two.
Yeah.
One on the
Yeah.
inside of her finger and one on the knuckle.
Yeah. That's what I saw. Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
I'm looking at a picture of somebody else, of a child who has it after they were hospitalized. I'm like, God damn, they are covered.
Yeah.
The
That shit's
arms
no
are
joke,
covered
man.
and shit. I'm like, God, ew. I remember, what was it? I had like I remember it was like, I was like 17. And apparently I had some kind of like similar to hay fever. Because this was up in the northwest part of Eritrea. There was like in a place called Tesene, just near the border with Sudan. And there was this cotton plantation. And apparently I kept sneezing and everything. Apparently I had like bad reaction to plants, right? So within like 3-4 days, I started noticing I had like these weird boils breaking out on my arms and shit. And they're like, yo, what the hell's wrong with you? Somebody saw what was in my arms and said, dude, you need to get out. You need to get out right now. You need to go home and go back to the tent and get clean and show the medics what the hell's wrong with your arms. I said, all right. Because apparently I had blisters and I had these weird boils just breaking out on my arm, like hives or some shit like that. It kind of reminds me of that shit. I'm like, oh wow. I remember the overseer looked at me and said, what the hell are you doing leaving? Then I just showed him my forearms and everything. He said, shit, you better go check the medic. So I'm like, apparently I was allergic to some shit. So seeing that shit reminds me of that shit. But I'm like thinking, it's like, have you ever seen cowpox? Does anybody have pictures of cowpox?
Nope, never not.
Or smallpox?
Smallpox. Ooh, that's nasty looking, man. And chickenpox is a little bit lighter, but I got chickenpox when I was a child. I still got marks on my nose from when I was scratching it, because that shit itches, man.
Yeah. Now
I'm glad I got mine when I was a baby. I got
age
chickenpox when I was a baby. My youngest sibling, he got his when he was like 6, and he still has some of the pop marks from where he scratched.
And in our age group, it's no longer chickenpox; it's shingles.
Ooh. No, actually, well, some people get shingles, yeah, but that's just like that's like a stress related, because I know some people get that. But then again, Charles, in your case, you also have, as a wrestler, he has also got herpes Whitlow.
Oh yeah.
Like that.
The rash scars
Skin
and shit.
diseases. Any skin diseases are a motherfucker, boy. For wrestlers. But go ahead, Chatter.
Nah, wasn't it like if you got like the chicken pox early and then back once you get older, you won't get the shingles. If you got the chicken pox early, you won't get shingles then. That's what I remember. Isn't it something like that?
Actually, no. What happens is shingles is basically like a second outbreak of chicken pox. But that depends on your immune system, because some people, like, their immune become compromised due to certain things. Like I know one individual, they would have like an outbreak of shingles on their back as a result of being stressed out or some shit like that. So shingles is basically a new outbreak of chicken pox.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so some scary shit, you know.
Man, Tamar Braxton, she might get shingles, man, because that dude stole her safe. Well, you know, she got the bag in there, boy. He got away. This nigga here,
What do
boy,
you mean the shingles? What shingles got to do with her being robbed and shit?
because man, he put the shingles, he took the shingles off the house. That mother got the safe. I say, man,
Ah,
that right there is the funniest shit I can ever. Just jewels.
this
Imagine
was her side dude.
she, Kevin should have her on. That would oh look, that shit would be a fucking funny ass show there, boy. But she came out
I
on
don't think
that
she would
trail
want
like,
to. I don't think she would take that show, man. Come on, how
man, I
embarrassing would
don't
that be?
know. I don't know. Time will tell. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you just said,
No, I know what
man,
you're
it's
saying.
funny to see that. It's sad because I seen it was going there with Vince, and I seen what she was doing to him, and I couldn't even watch that shit, man. I was sitting with one of my bitches, which made me watch this shit. I don't want to watch this shit. But I was forced to watch it. And I was like, man, I sensed it then. I said, man, she's sunning that nigga. You feel me? Dawg, I ain't like watching that shit, bro. I couldn't see Vince get done like that. I couldn't do it, bro. I seen it.
Shut it. I don't blame you, man. If you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it. It's your fault.
Look, bro, I ain't even finna sit up there and watch none of them reality show shit because that shit is gynocentric like a motherfucker. You know it. And this stupid shit that they do on there, and it's like some real life shit, but it's fake as hell. Hollywood motherfuckers, cap artists in the flesh, capping off capping and getting capping off the capping type motherfuckers. You
I
know,
remember there was a
that
song I
shit
listened
don't,
to.
but look, that shit don't really make nothing. You know what I mean? That's individual live shit.
I'm gonna
Brothers,
tell you
man,
this.
you
This
know,
I
trying to make
hate
some
reality
money.
TV.
But look,
I stay
brothers
away
trying
from
to
a
make
lot of the
some
shows
money.
like Big Brother and all that.
Why is
You
it
got some.
that brothers trying to make you successful black woman at your age, okay? Do you go get a high value brother who meet or exceed your value? No, you go and get the most smallest to your value. And what happens? You get took for all your value. This is a prime lesson that needs to be expanded on because the psychology of it all proves the point I've been saying, and I know Charles and AL can back me up on that for sure. We've been saying that same thing, and look, it's a shining diamond in the rough. Look at the consequences, and Brittany Winter will get there soon, but she's very hot right now. But the
Brittany
wall
Renner, isn't
coming
she
for
kind of
all.
like bipolar?
She all kind of polars, man. I'm telling you, she getting
Okay.
plenty polars. Is that what they call it
No, I mean
now?
she's sick in the head. I mean,
Oh yeah, she gets some head. Yeah, polar head, definitely.
She out of there.
she out of her fucking mind. That's what I mean. She got that mental health issue. Wait a minute, is this the chick with the PJ Washington shit?
Man,
Brittany
look here,
Renner?
AL.
Yeah.
You know what she talking about? That
Yeah.
bitch went up to Jackson State like it wasn't shit. Hide your sons. She trying to get her a new victim. She's really trying to shoot at Dion. She trying to get up there. She don't give a damn. But
John
she's
Sally
wide
was right
open.
what he said about it. She's a planner. She knew what she was doing. And that dude, he had to learn the hard way.
John Sally said she's one hell of a planner. She planned at the beginning, the middle, and for the end. She went for an athlete child because she's an athlete type chick with an athlete type dude. She planned in her head. Hey, maybe if this shit don't work out, I'll get my masculine keep his head down in the sand type do as I say child and take care of me for the rest of my life. I'll prop him up. I'll give him every little thing he needs to get through, to get up, all the while I'm using him as a pawn and bait, and I'm gonna make my way to the top again. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you,
I'm
get you,
gonna
get you, get you.
get you. It's funny I remember
Real
that
talk
song.
though.
Well, y'all wild up in here.
Yeah, that's
In
it.
a, in a, in a, in in a few moments, we're going to start doing. We're going to be synchronizing dance stepping like the Temptations or the Four Tops, if you prefer.
Not a bad idea,
I,
gents.
huh?
I said, not a bad idea, gents.
Shit. Now you guys got me nostalgic. I just saw it was a clip. It was 1983 Motown 25th anniversary special. Just watching that clip, and they were like talking about how and you seeing old clips from the 50s and 60s of all the groups and how they would like synchronize dance and everything, the dance steps when they're performing. Shit. But just to pick up what AL said, I would say what Shatter said about reality TV being a sickness and shit. I remember there was this group, Canadian group that a lot of white people love to hate called Nickelback. They had a song called "Kiss It Goodbye." We talk about the insanity of the entertainment industry. I remember there was one part in the second verse that said, "Money leads to fame, fame is a disease. The latest epidemic is reality TV." Think about that. Of course, in the beginning of that verse, they said like, "Stealing comes with practice, lying comes with ease, but nothing comes faster than falling to your knees." A lot of people will just want that 50 seconds of fame and hopefully that'll put them in superstardom. It doesn't work like that. That's why I love both those in Army. They said we do the shit for the love of money, fuck the fame.
Yeah, I mean, I just look at it like now it's why I said the cap effect is exponential. So it's capped because you own the show, you portraying this fake lifestyle. Now you believe in it. So now you making your fake lifestyle now is your altered personality on the Instagram. Then you got another personality that's supposed to be some real bitch in there that I'm supposed to be trying to want to date here, but it's some more other bitches up in there too. So you want me to basically figure out which bitch you is today, which I liken to Jada Pinkett talking about my man, or well, he ain't doing it right or whatever. You know, why would you even say stupid shit like that? Bitch, you know that you having sex with other men, my son's best friends. We shouldn't even be having this conversation. And I know
Exactly.
for or state, I could just leave you and really do you dirty. But I hear grown men, like my man was saying earlier, hating on him, calling him so many simps and all this. Well, okay, and I'm not a Will Smith fan for how she doing him. I probably me myself would have been got rid of the bitch as soon as she tried to turn my kids against me. But I'm not him. But I would have no fault divorce. But I know he got more money than her, and she take him to the cleaners. So he's smart. He do what he got to do. But I just don't like
She's
that.
nothing
Is
without him though. She's nothing without him.
right. When is her
She's
last
nothing without
money
that
that made
Smith
you
that
okay?
Smith name to her, attached to her name.
When they start hyphenating that name, you can count on some fuckery going to happen up in there. Tell you that
You know
hyphenation.
what? You know what? Who was it from Salt and Pepper who he tried to date once but turned it down because she thought he was too nice?
Spinderella.
It wasn't Spinderella, was it Pepper? Wait, who's the one who got married to who was once married to Tretch? She married Tretch from Daughter by Nature.
Oh yeah. I
She
can't remember.
turned down Will, and then she ended up with Tretch, but that didn't work out. And now she's divorced and got a kid.
She was on a reality show. Wasn't it the same chick on a reality show, right?
I'm not sure,
Yeah,
but then
I'm
again,
telling you, it goes all the way back to what I was saying. The cap on top of the cap. So you own a reality show, exposing some fake ass bullshit. You coming back around, making up now drama. The drama sells, fights, and unnecessary talking shit and bullshitting and extravagant gifts and bags and
drama sells, man. You
slapping
said it,
bitches,
man. Drama
you know,
sells.
shit like that. Now imagine what they said, life imitating art, or is it art imitating life? Now you going back and forth, you making the shit something that is not even really was. It was nothing there, and you created the drama, and that's what we're being fed. Most people like us, we can see through it, right? But the children, man, you feel me? They growing up with this unmoderated, you
They
know what I'm
think that's
saying?
normal.
It's yeah, thinking that's normal, and it's affecting them quite severely because
That's
they
why I
don't
try to
have the
stay out of that shit.
stewardship.
That's a sick
They don't have the
sickness.
stewardship of the brothers who are more than capable of being there, and in a lot of cases, sadly enough, their kids being held from them unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying? And they can't be in their life,
You
but
know
no one
what?
wants to have that conversation.
You know what, Shattered? This let me segue this to something I remember Dave Chappelle said. If you remember 2006 when he was on the Inside the Actor Studio, he said it like this. He said, we talked about like how what happened to Martin Lawrence, we slipped into a coma and shit when they were trying to promote Blue Streak and everything. He explained it like this. He said, when he asked Martin when he came out of that coma, how you doing, man? He said, that was the best sleep I ever had. That just shows you how tough he is. These are not weak people. These are strong. They're not weak people. And to call somebody crazy is the worst thing because it's dismissive. Like, I don't understand this person. So far, they're crazy. Ask yourself, what make Martin Lawrence run on the streets with a gun in hand saying they're trying to kill me? What makes Mariah Carey, who's making $100 million, get naked on TRL? These are not weak people. These are strong folks. Maybe the environment's just a little sick. And it's infecting the rest of the world when you think about it. That's why they say Hollywood's crazy. They call Hollywood living. We think about it. And a lot of people, when they go to Hollywood, when they go out there, when they come back, change. You like, man, this motherfucker went Hollywood and shit. The fuck is wrong with him?
Yeah, usually when a person calls you Hollywood, it's usually not in a good sentiment.
It's never a good thing.
Nah.
What the fuck happened to you? It's like, what the fuck happened to you?
Oh fuck, this motherfucker Hollywood. You know what I mean? That's what that's like bad. That's not a good connotation right there. You know
Or like when or like if you're from the third world and you go to the West and you come back, change. You're like, oh man, you got soft. No.
Hollywood is definitely different than that because it's a different level of debauchery. When you can sell
That get into debauchery, man.
You can sell your soul totally to the full perpetuation of the cap on top of the cap, mixed with some more cap on top of that cap, and post it on my Instagram cap while I'm attacking somebody, trying to basically I can't get my show, so I'm gonna get my 15 minutes of fame with the baby. She gonna try to act like when that camera hit her ass, ooh boy, I could see the demons coming out of her. Boy, she started smiling. I said,
85 octanes
look, he better
have
be
gotten
bad. She
access
gonna
to
try to
places they're
swing
not
at the phone.
qualified.
Hey, they're trying to get that phone, boy, and destroy that bitch. You better, hey, look, I'm telling you, man. And what's funny is the police left. The reason she got 2 assault charges, the police left her after he said, I want her out of my house. They didn't remove her. She attacks him again. Then they finally remove her. How many times has a man who been accused, rightfully or wrongly, in a domestic violence situation, who, if a woman said, you want to be removed from this house, that not only are you going to be removed from this house, but your ass going to jail, period. You won't get a chance to do 2 assaults on this woman. Even if you didn't do no assaults, you still going to jail for 0 assaults. Just from her saying you did something. I'm telling you.
Let me give you
That's
even
how it
a
works in
crazier scenario.
Texas.
That's AL. Am I lying, AL? Shit, AL know what it is, man. Shit, man, you
Yeah,
going to
I know
jail.
what you're
Bitch
saying. I
been
know what you're
lying
saying, man. Because I
right now.
remember, I know what you're saying because I remember what happened. Like a white
Check
guy
it
in
out. Check it out.
Arizona.
Check it out,
Oh, go
fam.
ahead.
My ex-wife tried to literally twist my pinky finger backwards towards the palm. I mean, towards the backhand of my hand. Do you know I did not lay hands on this boy. I'm holding my child at the time. I called the police. Asked me how that resulted in a home I was renting in my name. I
When you
spent
went to
30
jail,
days.
let me guess, you went to jail.
I spent 30 days in jail
God
I
damn.
figured that.
in Texas.
Yeah, that automatic. That, yeah, automatic.
I remember reading about this and I also watched it on YouTube because I saw the what do you call the body cam on the cop. This happened. What happened was in Arizona, a white guy and his living girlfriend had an altercation. She went through his phone, saw a text message from an ex of his, and then she started assaulting him. And apparently, this one was also a servant. It was in the U.S. Armed Forces. So she assaults him. Then she calls the cops. When the cops come in, they come to the gate. She opens the gate and says, "He's in there. He's in there. He's in there." Because she called him, claiming he assaulted her domestically. And he's sitting on the front porch, and the officer's talking to him. You see what happened? Can you tell me what happened? Everything. Said, officer, before you arrest me, I want you to see this. And he showed him the phone, and apparently he had recorded her putting her hands on him. Immediately, he went over and arrested her. Think about that. And what you're talking about, fellas, I can give you like a more fucked up scenario. Two cases. The first, Ray Rice versus his then fiance, now wife, Janae Palmer Rice. The second one, Jay-Z versus Solange Knowles. Both times, an altercation in the elevator. And in that one, it was a no-win situation. Because think about it, man. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. And I'm still wondering, who the hell released the security camera footage inside that elevator to the media?
Man, it could be a lot.
Because remember, in the case of Ray Rice, it was TMZ who broke the story.
Yeah, but look.
But who gave them the
It could be a lot of people, man. That chain of command on that video is very shallow. I could go there and hack it and get it. Just I don't even go and do it if I really wanted.
In an Atlantic City casino?
In a hotel room. If I get
no, they were in an elevator, man.
If I get in the that's elevator has video camera network.
Even better.
Yeah,
even easier.
That's not a key. You got it. I'm telling you, the chain of command with light on it. I mean,
the chain of custody. The chain of custody on that one is fucked up because that video was never supposed to see eyes.
But it was another video. Look, that wasn't the first time. They remember the Beyonce Jay-Z sex tape they had, and they sued the people and they made them take it down. It exists, but I did not get a chance to get my hands on it. But somebody had put a camera in there. Must have been somebody that knew a little more, and they tried to sell it to things TMZ or something, but they wouldn't touch it. And they because Jay number 2's power, that's stupid. And they fucked around and got them people took their ass to jail. Very little known case. But back in the days, they had that. That was way before the cloud-based camera systems are easily defeated. You could get access. It would be very easy.
If people want your cloud, it
Absolutely.
is not hard. And I'm gonna tell you this one. That's why you have to properly investigate domestic violence because once a lot of these bitches know they can get locked up too, what's gonna happen? They're gonna shut up and sit there. Anytime they get with a gun, they're just gonna shut up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you can legally do this if I claim that he hit me. Yep.
You know, it's a crime to file a false report, right?
Oh yeah. It's not, but you also gotta remember, it's not also what you. It's not also a crime, but also what you enforce. Because there's plenty of people that I've seen who file false reports. Why don't we go after them? They lied to a police officer.
Yeah, but they're not gonna ever get false the false claim in. Okay, best thing as a brother in that situation is you don't go to jail.
Yeah.
Sometimes the best thing is you both go to jail. Most of the time, she puts you in jail,
hmm
and she's now in your house. You in jail. Worst case scenario.
And I'm gonna tell you the.
Now
I'm gonna tell you the worst part about
you're
that
done,
is.
son.
I'm gonna tell you the worst part about that is that when you have these wild action females here, sitting on the damn family, like I'm just like, when it comes to this stupid shit of domestic violence, do y'all even think about you fucking up the money? No, no, you're not. But then they'll try to go tell the cops, and they want to be the same motherfucker to bail you out. Pick a struggle.
It's the craziest thing, and it's like now they put you on a screen. Like, okay, you gonna act good like a dog now. You gonna be good. I'm gonna let you out the cage. I'm gonna go and pay the bond of your own money,
hmm
pay to bond you out with your own money, and then yeah, you gonna act right this time. Now we're gonna bond you back out to the house, and you better not even act like you gonna say nothing to me now because you know I'm only one step away from Zaddy coming to get you. You don't go back. Don't go back.
Oh boy. I'm just thinking to myself, like, so many people be like, "Well, I don't know. I'm getting arrested. I never did anything to her. What about when she stabbed me?" I'm like, "Why are you with a woman that stabbed you?"
Humna, 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 humna.
That's some personal shit, like up close and personal. Sometimes I feel like even more so than shooting a person, stabbing. That's blood on you. That's some personal shit. Stabber, like you got your bitch stabber. I couldn't go to sleep around that motherfucker. Bitch, ain't no knives. I gotta lock the knives at night.
I tell you, man, it's some scary shit, man.
Bitch gotta go, man. I can't play with no bitch like that.
Yeah,
No, that's some scary shit.
yeah. You like I would be like, "You're not normal." So the show says you gotta go down with some shit. Like I'm just like,
Shit.
wow.
It's like you gotta be like Morris Day. Remember, if you remember the song "Jerk Out," what he said about that chick. Remember, baby, don't get too comfortable because I really like to sleep alone. No, sleep alone. Leave your name in the number of my database. I love you, but you got to go. You
Gotta
ain't got
go.
to get stay. No, you ain't got to go, but you got to get the hell up out of here.
And this is how they think that love is supposed to exist. You have to be combative, threatened,
That's Klingon mating ritual.
and they wonder why they're losing. I hit him. I don't know why he paid me attention. Because your ass backwards, shorty. Backwards as shit. So much so that you make a nigga hit her. You're like, God damn. You didn't take the hit?
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. They can't take the hint, man, because now you just magnify that social media, the people that's actually in the Hollywood, to these fake wannabe Hollywoods, where they're making the metaverse of the Facebookers and the Instagrammers and the Snapchatters and all the shit. Everything gonna be connected worldwide. Everybody their own personal celebrity, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now you add that into with the BMs and the inboxes. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? The average woman, she's not going to want to, in her mind, abide by no rules on a general purpose rule. You would have to either break that conditioning. There's multiple ways to do that, but some women will not be broken, and they're gonna continue to do shit. But when they get the knife play and stabbing, or even act like they doing some freaky shit, if you don't pounce down on that shit, then it could become a problem. Because if you sleep around this motherfucker, he might pull a knife. That can't go down because I done been through a lot of war zones fucking around and never got took out. And then my bitch gonna stab me to death in my sleep in my house with my gun?
Ooh,
No,
hell no. Hell no.
no, I refuse.
Hell no. Unsecured at that? Hell no. Boy,
Man, I'm
that's some
telling you,
scary
man.
shit. That's some scary shit right there.
Hey, put a black woman in the Halloween movie and it just got a lot scarier. They put a black woman with the Michael Myers mask on. And there's your girlfriend who just seen your text message.
Yeah.
I got a gift. I gotta figure out which one was from a movie where this woman actually gets into this dude's phone, sees his phone, and like she just grabs his fucking head and like sends the message. She just was like, I can't believe you just grabbed me. And she just explode with the hate from the damn text message. I swear that gift is like some straight up golden shit. I gotta remember what that movie was, bro. I swear to God, play that shit in the background.
Hey, yo, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
That ain't
Charles.
me. Ten Hut, wake up, Charles.
Charles.
I'm not asleep. I'm listening to the whole conversation.
No, man. It's just you're breathing. I'm like, yo, man.
Bullshit. I call bullshit. Somebody snoring.
But continue.
Nigga, you got it. No, 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 hold on a second. Dude, Charles, you gotta go get that
Continue.
shit checked out. I'm not bullshitting. You gotta get that shit checked out. You sound like you got sleep apnea, man.
Uh-huh.
Dude, you gotta clear out your sinus and shit. Or either that, or you gotta drop down to like 260. For real. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, man.
I get you.
Right? We almost lost you. Remember that.
Oh, yeah. COVID never lets you forget.
Yeah. Don't scare me like that again, man. I bugged out. I flipped out when I found that you had that shit. Like, what the hell happened?
I just kind of wish, like, goddamn, didn't have to go through that shit.
Yeah, but you're still reeling from the effects of it, man. You still gotta clear that shit. I mean, we can hear it. Damn. Anyway. Yo, speaking of which, Shattered. We talking about, hang on. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Like you talked about those clips about women going through dudes' cell phones. I remember a couple clips where the dude is lying down, right? Like he's asleep. The minute she tried to pick up his phone, he pulls a gun out. He's like, drop it. You ever seen those?
I've seen videos like that.
I don't know if I saw the exact one, but this one was,
There's a bunch of them. There's a couple.
and I'm gonna try to get that clip because we got you gotta put that in the gift. I swear to God.
I remember another one. There's another one where the chick, right? She grabbed the dude's iPhone, right? And tried to use his thumbprint to unlock it. So she'd go through it, but it turned out it didn't work. So next thing you know, he he was able to unlock it because he didn't use his thumb. He used his toe prints.
Mm. I'm like, what's the point of being with somebody if you got to do all that shit?
And she's like, "Can I see your phone? Let me see yours." Oh, you gonna let me? You want to see what's in my phone, but you ain't gonna let me see what's in your phone? Huh? Say what? Fuck out of here. The hell no.
Mm.
Okay, here we go. I remember what it is now. It's the Lazarus effect. You remember that movie?
What was
You
that
gotta
about?
look this shit up. It was like where, oh yeah, oh it's perfect for like the manager. We gotta do this shit. It was his broad, right? The dude was dating this chick. He's finna marry her, and they're doing like this genetic research shit, and like she died. But they doing genetic research of bringing people back to life after they die and shit. She got shocked or whatever, so he brings her back to life, and but she's got like this demon in her. You know what I mean? And like he's like, okay, baby, you all right? You know, he's like, you seen death and you came back. Like, tell me what you saw. And she didn't want to talk about it. Every time she go to sleep, though, shit be crazy happening. It really happening in real life. So he was trying to play the game with her, basically, just to, summarize. He was trying to like, okay, yeah, but we gonna hit you with this. She can read your mind, basically. He trying to hit her with the sedative to make her. He like, and then he was like, yeah, baby, everything cool. And then she was like, well, what's that behind your back? He had the needle behind his back. He was like, damn, how did bitch know I had it behind my back? He was like, come here. And then she touched his temple, right? Like the phone, like she touched his temple. I use that in like when your girl finds your phone. That's the gift. When your girl finds your phone. And then she touched that nigga temple and said, what else you hiding from me? Like your girl could read your mind. She literally like just imploded this dude fucking head. I'm like, that is the scorned woman of the year. That effects artist, he got that shit. Oh man, he got it. I'm telling
Mm.
you. It's so fun. It was funny though. It was like it was funny as hell. Nah, I swear to God, I just love that nigga.
Like, where's your phone? None of your damn business.
You got Amazon Prime stuff.
Yep.
I can share it with you. I think you can share it on your shit. If I share it to your email, I think if you share it.
I'd be
I can
like,
actually
man.
share it. Oh dog, the shit is ridiculous, bro.
I'd be like,
Really
man,
good.
what do you have to go through my phone? I just want to look through your phone. No, you do not.
Look like man, it
Yeah,
seems like hit your fingerprint while you sleep.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's crazy, man. That tells me there's a whole lot of lack of trust there.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the thing about it is with my phone, ever since I've had one of these newfangled smartphones and whatnot, I mean, I I'm really I don't look at my wife's phone. My wife doesn't look at mine. I mean, we trust each other that whoever we're talking to, is a scrupulous friend. Okay, so no shenanigans going on. But I mean, of course, you got to be able to trust each other.
Hey, I just put that watch party in the back chat, y'all.
All right.
Click that.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see it here. Yes, from Amazon.
Ooh. Has anybody ever seen the movie The Flatliners?
Nope. What's that about?
Kiefer Sutherland, Kevin Bacon, everything.
Kevin
A
Bacon.
bunch of people. Yeah, Julia Roberts, William Baldwin, Oliver Platt. It's about five medical students who attempt to find what lies beyond death by conducting clandestine experiments that produce near-death experiences.
Oh man.
1990. It starts out with Kiefer Sutherland looking on the beach and saying, "Today is a good day to die."
Mm. It reminds me when I noticed that when Steve Jobs and Bob Hope died, we had no hope, we had no jobs, but somebody better make sure they keep an eye on Kevin Bacon. Mm. Just make sure you keep it on. I'm just looking at that like, wow. I'm gonna go check your phone, and then I'm gonna act all weird about it, and get mad because I'm the one who put myself in the state of getting upset when everything was good and happy. Like, do you bitches mean to be miserable?
Yeah, they do.
God damn! Like, I'm not going to go look at shit that's gonna piss me off. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at your phone, and I'm gonna get pissed. How's that working for you? How the fuck is that working for you? Shoot. As a matter of fact, folks, we're gonna do our
Hmm?
we're gonna do our last thoughts.
Okay.
We're gonna start with the elder of the group, the sergeant major. Go Shattered and
Well,
Namer and whoever else wanted to go.
okay. Well, I'm going to say it like this. As far as, President Biden and the infrastructure bill, the world's getting a hell of a lot smaller. And the continent, particularly the continent of Africa, is a whole lot closer to the United States now than it's ever been because with this new technology that's coming about, especially with the electrical cars and the charging stations and stuff like that, the raw
Uh-huh.
materials are coming out of the bowels of the earth from the continent of Africa, and so the AU is going to have to get together and they're going to have to, be able to typically secure their borders so that when they make deals with the U.S., especially when they're talking about raw materials on the market, that they get a decent price. And they need to work on infrastructure on the continent to, how can I say, to refine those raw materials and start making this stuff that's going to be needed for these, these electrical charge stations and stuff like that. They're gonna have to start building this stuff themselves. It's the only way they're going to prosper. As far as just listening in and looking at each other's phones and all that type of shit, man, I'm like, hey, listen, if you can't trust a person enough to, you're a couple, whether you're a married couple or not,
Uh-huh.
okay, if you're living together on the same roof, you got to be able to trust each other to use his and her phone in their own way, okay, and this idea of of the woman or the man saying, yeah, give me your phone, let me look through it. I mean, how do you make this deal that okay, you can look through each other's phone, at any time upon request or not? And if you can't
Uh-huh.
do that, that again means that you don't have trust between you to say, hey, listen, okay, here's my phone, here's everything on it. What you want to see? And that's got to come from both sides. Or either you decide that, hey, listen, no, what's on my phone is my business, what's on your phone is your business, and we leave it at that. right? All those in unity are right. All those in disunity are wrong. That's my spiel.
Mm. Amen to that. Namer.
All I can say is thanks, Charles, for this conversation. Technology is advancing the way it is, but we got to catch up by leaps and bounds because it's passing us. I mean, it's advancing so hard that we are like being overwhelmed by it. You know, some of the shit we learn today is going to be obsolete within a matter of minutes. But yeah, this whole change in the world, and we're still recovering from COVID and everything. It is what it is. And but fellas, like the discussion started with, be wary of the renegades. Like B just explained, these are 85s who are getting access to people they are not qualified for. So
Mm-hmm.
we need to be, so y'all need to be more vigilant and very be cautious and very observant what kind of women you're involving with, or what kind of
Exactly.
females you're involving with, because some of them are not even women, just toxic individuals. They're succubus. Sorry, succubi, that's the plural. No. So keep your eyes and ears open. Start using your big head for thinking more than your little head. And that's my piece.
Already, bro.
Chad, you're next.
Yeah, man. Uh, I think it's a positive action, man. What you came through with. We need to hashtag that, man. You know, brothers, man. We come together. The unity. We need more. We need to level up on that, you know, and that's good on this situation. I believe what you're doing. I believe in what you're doing. Shit, man. You feel me? This video that I'm telling you about, I've got it right at the point. If you share it right now, I'm gonna play it. I swear you're gonna fucking laugh your fucking ass off. You talking about Renegade? This is the Renegade bitch that we talking about spirit. Imagine Renegade bitch. Charles, put it up there. It's right at the point. She's asking him. She even found the phone. Okay, and she's reading mine. She even found the phone. So she asked him the famous last words: "Do you still love me?" And I'll let it go from there.
Did it come on? Jesus Christ. Just because of a phone.
Mm. Wow. Damn.
Ain't that a bitch? Got your nerve.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
No, I don't know why I'm fucked up, but if you would hear it, it was taking. You probably got to do it from your side. If you play it from right there at that moment. she's telling him basically, I've been in your phone and I'm about to kill you. And then she just like fucking corrupts his whole body with the spirit of evil and kills this nigga like smushes his head with evil.
Just off of checking his cell phone.
Yes, it was like, but his cell phone was his mind because she tapped his temples and she refused to mind. Imagine if you're a woman. That's basically what the post would be. Imagine if your girl could read your mind. She knew everything.
She
Oh
would be my
man,
girl. She
yeah, that'd
couldn't
be
be my
crazy,
girl.
man.
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I couldn't stand it, man. I mean, because me myself, even though I've been married 30 plus 2 days, man, I still, I mean, if I could read my wife's mind, no, no, I don't think I wouldn't do that, man. Okay, because we fallible human beings, man. If
Yeah.
fallible thoughts come to the mind that are not necessarily brought into translated into actions, but foul thoughts can come to the mind, and I really would rather not read that. You understand?
Uh-huh. Yeah. I tell you, fellas, another great conversation, another great night. Thank you all for support. Don't forget to hopefully make sure you got all your bells and notifications because you know you made it when you get shadow banned, and that's what a couple of my subscribers I've met actually told me like, hey, we didn't get none of your subscribers. I'm like, hey, like we got to make sure we're all good, man, because a lot of us as men and black men especially, we're catching hell. We can sometimes come outside and have a nice smile, but we're catching hell, and we got to remember that. And I'm just gonna say, hey, woo, we are out.
Woo!
Later, folks.
Peace. Salute.
Peace.